What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network. People, make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can donate to the channel, people, we highly appreciate anything you can donate to the channel. All right, people. Well. I thought, no, is it just me? No, it ain't me. No, I ain't tripping. See, I thought I was tripping for a moment. That didn't we hear from the Latino community that they said that they need black people to, where's the black folks? Why we ain't out there marching? And you know, why we ain't so upset about what's going on with this ICE shit? Well. Latinos, come to the table. Because we got some shit that we need to get off our chest at this point. I thought... Okay. Y'all will figure out what I'm talking about. Roll the tape.
Hurt. Okay, so prepare yourself.
Miami-Dade Republicans are calling for one of their own to resign, and police are now investigating.
NBC6 political reporter Steve Litz has the details from FIU.
A chat on WhatsApp is rocking the Republican Party of Miami-Dade County and Florida International University, and it's leading to calls for Abel Carvajal, Dade's GOP party secretary, to step down from his post, including from state Republicans like Miami-Dade State Representative Juan Porras.
Better education needs to be done for our youth. I think they're being misled by some very harmful individuals that are being paid to spew this propaganda by outside sources.
No, sir. No, sir. We not, sir. I don't know if you lack a white Latino or whatever the fuck you are, or you're a white Jewish man. I don't know what the fuck y'all are. Y'all all look like it now at this point to me. Sir, no, sir. We not playing those games in 2026. These are college students. They know better. And sir, please don't try to play with black people's intelligence. They was raised this way. You just don't pick this shit up online. This shit has to be in the household somehow, some way. Okay, this is not no sir. We not playing those games. No sir. Not this type of racism. It get worse.
ABC has not independently verified the chat. The Floridian, an online publication, was first to report on it, posting screenshots that show racist, anti-Semitic, and violent comments. Even more concerning, according to the article, is who's on the chat. Miami-Dade GOP Party Secretary Abel Carvajal and students with connections to the FIU College Republicans and Turning Point USA chapter.
Well. Sir, who was the founder of Turning Point USA? Who was the I'm forgetting his name. What is his name? Someone in the chat help me out. Who was the founder of Turning Point USA? What was this nigga? What was his name? What was his name? It began with a C. And the last name end with a K. Charlie Kirk. The same motherfucker that they trying to build statues of and have a holiday for. This racist piece of shit. Well. Okay, listen. It gets worse. It gets worse, people. Listen, believe it or not, I'm smiling, but I'm laughing my ass off inside because black people, this is going to justify, if you even had any empathy or sympathy for what's happening to the Latino or the immigrants community, please let it go. Please let that emotion, just put that to the side for right now. We can have, matter of fact, take that energy and put it back to you and your people. We ain't got time for this shit. Let's move on. It gets worse.
Arvahal has not responded to our calls or text messages, but he told the Miami Herald he started the chat after Charlie Kirk was killed, adding he had not seen much of the content and was shocked by some of the messages in the chat, which the Herald...
First of all, he's a lie. This dude a lie. Listen. I don't care if they... Listen. I got something stuck in my tooth. I'm full, people. I just finished eating this shit. I'm full as a bitch. I don't give a fuck if they suspend him, let him go. I don't really care. I mean, I really don't. See, let me just say this to the Latino community. I ain't saying all of y'all fucked up, but y'all got a problem, Houston. Y'all better check y'all motherfucking people for y'all motherfuckers getting some trouble that y'all don't want to be in with us. I'm just letting you know. Cause just like racism, just like the white community, we tried to tell them that don't call us for shit. Like we told the white community, we tired of being sick and tired. Whatever the fuck going on with you and Trump and him, that's between y'all. But the Latino community, at this point, I don't really give a fuck. But y'all better check y'all people. And to all these little racist motherfuckers that was in the chat, I hope Trump deport every last one of your family members. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I hope they find any illegal family member that you got and deport them, other than the children, other than the kids, other than the babies. But the rest of your whole family, other than the babies, can get the fuck up out of here. You can take that racist shit back to wherever the fuck y'all came from. Mexico, Cuba, Venezuela. I don't give a fuck where y'all came from. But y'all can go the fuck back home with y'all racism. And I'm going to say this once again. I don't understand what y'all got to beef with black people for, because, nigga, we don't give a fuck about what the fuck going on with y'all. We tried to make that very clear almost over a year ago, almost over a whole year. We've been telling y'all that we don't give a fuck about what goes on to any of you motherfuckers' community. We told y'all, keep our name out your motherfucking mouth. We don't give a fuck about y'all. Y'all got to keep having our name in y'all mouth. We don't even fuck with y'all like that. I'm talking about literally. We don't fuck with y'all like that or speak on y'all really like that. We don't give a fuck. Leave our name out your mouth. But it get worse, people. Let's move on.
Is verified with 2 people in the group. Democrats are also responding.
But this is just another symptom of the same problem we've been seeing over and over and over again for the MAGA base, and they're not.
No, sir. Fuck the Democrat Party too, because we're gonna get into the whole Jasmine Crockett shit. I didn't get into it yesterday, but I'm gonna get into it in this show, because I want to prove a point to the Latino community. You ain't got to worry about us no more. You on your own. I don't give a fuck what ICE does to y'all at this point. I just don't care. I'm fed up. People, I'm tired. as a black person in this country, I am so sick and tired of these motherfuckers keep bringing us up in their bullshit. Don't get mad at us. We didn't vote for ICE to deport your people. We didn't vote for people to bring harm to your community, which is the white supremacists. We didn't vote for that. So stop making everything about black people. We are not y'all motherfucking scapegoats. Y'all punching bags. We don't give a fuck. No. We done. It gets worse.
Keep it quiet anymore. They're explicitly saying the quiet part out loud.
FIU's president confirms a criminal investigation is underway, writing in a statement, "We take these allegations very seriously. The alleged conduct continues to be
First of all, no, they don't. No, they don't. Because let me tell you something. This type of behavior, what's going on with these type of people, this is why some of them universities was not allowing Republicans to come and speak at a lot of these universities. Now they talking about, oh no, you know, we gotta educate our kids. No, they in college. They should be well educated. They should know not to be fucking racist. I mean, what type of education you need to not to be racist? You know what? Let's just move on. Let's move on. I get sick and tired that we got to keep having this conversation about these people. And listen, I ain't mad at the whole Latino community, the Mexican community, but man, y'all need listen. Stay the fuck away from us, man. Seriously, mind y'all business and we'll mind ours. Like seriously, at this point, I like every time I turn around, you see this shit all through social media. It's always some bullshit. Like leave our name out y'all mouth. We ain't doing shit to y'all. We ain't got nothing to do with ICE. Fuck is wrong with y'all? But anyway, let's move on.
By the FIU Police Department in coordination with local, state, and federal law enforcement.
We did contact Turning Point USA, and we have not heard back from them. And in a statement from the FIU College Republicans, they denounced the chat, writing this: "These actions are not representative of our organization and have no place in our community," adding, "This was not a college Republican chat." Live outside.
First of all, I don't give a fuck. And first of all, you're a liar. It represents everything about y'all organization. Because let me just be real with y'all. It's easy to vet racists. I don't understand why they can't see these people for who they really are. Listen, it's very easy to see to notice a racist. All you gotta do is ask them. All you gotta do is listen to him. Listen to him talk. It's not hard. Anyway, let's move on.
At FIU in Southwest Miami-Dade, and I'm Steve Litz, NBC6.
I got the Floridian article right here. Let's go through it, shall we? The recent uptick in anti-Semitic and racist language being disseminated by younger GOP activists nationwide has largely... And
let me just say this to you. Do y'all understand that we had nothing to do with Charlie Kirk being killed? Charlie Kirk got himself killed or assassinated, however you want to look at it. Because, like I said, if you continue to spill that type of hate that man was doing and saying, I mean, what you expect? Even when people are on the right side of doing what's right, you are a target. So imagine if somebody like Charlie Kirk was running around saying all this anti-Semitic bullshit, this anti-black shit, or anti-gay shit, all the shit he was talking about, and you didn't think that some fucking lunatic would try to kill him. Okay. And then they said the dude that's supposed to be that created the chat, he said we created it right after the Charlie Kirk assassination. How the fuck black people end up in that? Listen, it was some black people. I disagree with black people celebrating his death, but I ain't mad at him. I wouldn't do it. You don't like, honestly, you don't play around with like shit like that, death, and playing with people wishing death. Because even just making fun of the death is like you wishing death on the motherfucker. That's how I can come off. So I didn't agree with it, but I ain't mad at them. I ain't mad at my people. For some of our people that did it. I'm not mad at that. But black people names shouldn't even be coming up mentioned. It shouldn't even be in your conversations. I don't even. Y'all just imagine you got that much hate in your heart for people that you don't know. Like, that's some weird shit to me. Racist people are weird to me. I'm just being honest. Let's move on.
By a younger generation that follows extremist online influencers like Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes and Republican gubernatorial candidate James Fishback. It appears this has now spread to the Miami-Dade Republican Party. He says that as if the Latinos down in Miami-Dade County have not always been racist.
Facts. And how was they? This is the Republicans. This is why somebody like me I can't tolerate y'all bullshit of that your party is not racist. Why is it like every goddamn month that somehow some racist white people just pop out and they wind up being a Trump supporter or they Republican or they conservative? Tell me why. Once in a blue moon, a white liberal Democrat pop out and you come find out they racist. Or they on some racist shit, or they some anti-Semitic motherfucker. Listen, it's always y'all party. That's why y'all are being called racist. Y'all will accept racists in your party. Listen, your party is racist. It just is what it is. It doesn't stand for being conservative or your Christian values and all that other bullshit that y'all like to act like your party morally is about. No. The real idea or the ideology of your party, MAGA, Republicans, conservative, racists. Y'all are racist. You get it yet? You wonder why this... First of all, it doesn't shock me that you shocked and somehow appalled that somehow this is getting into your party, which is bullshit, because that's what you all say. But you're not fooling some of us, or a lot of us. We're not fooled anymore. Your party stands for racism. That's why racists are comfortable of being MAGA. Oh, I'm sorry, MAGA. Y'all hail Hitler. Like, I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all. Stop making this excuses, lying to people and shit that y'all don't know how this got into y'all party and shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Your whole fucking ideology stands for racism and discriminating against other people. If I hated motherfuckers too, I'll be riding with y'all too. I'll be a conservative too. Because it's accepted over there. If I'm a self-hating, whatever the fuck I am, a racist, bigoted piece of shit, or a sellout coon, I'll be riding with y'all too. Yeah. Shout out to my man, my man, brother Bell in the building. What up, brother Bell? Oh man, let's move on. I'm hot as shit, man. It's hot.
You think they get this from? They get it from the mamas and their daddies and they grandmamas and their granddaddies. They get it from their uncle T.O.s and all of that stuff. That's where they get this from.
Yeah.
And then they get it from their peers who follow people like Nick Fuentes and James Fishback and Turning Point USA. But it originally starts from home. In a disturbing series of group chat entries obtained by the Floridian, Miami GOP Secretary Abel Alexander Carvajal ran a group chat in which the N-word was used over 200 times, and members celebrated.
Boy. They love that word, don't they? Boy, listen, for some, you know what's crazy? For people that says they hate niggas, they hate us so much. We awfully somehow always in their conversation and their thought process. Why is that? If you hate niggas that much, why y'all keep talking about us? Huh? I told y'all what racist real issue is. They're jealous of black people. They jealous. They so jealous they hate us. That's crazy to think just to speak that shit out loud or even think like that. But yo, you jealous? Y'all motherfuckers are so jealous of us that you hate us. That's crazy, my people. That's some crazy shit. They used the N-word 200 times. I guess you know what? I guess they said it so much in that chat because time they probably see black people, they want to say it so bad, but they most likely probably get their ass whipped, and that's why they don't do it. Or they don't want to risk their scholarships or their jobs and shit. So they in the house calling black people niggas online and secret chats and shit. Just be real. Be in the opening. Don't lie to people. Matter of fact, you racist pieces of shit, be real with yourself. Be honest with yourselves. Stand on business. Excuse me. Stand on business. Okay? So just stand on business. Don't hide your racism. Don't get no little. Don't hide your faces. You know what I mean? Don't hide behind the keyboard and the little secret chats and shit. Private chats. Don't do that. Just be open. Be real. Let people know who you really are at your core. Because, see, you're living a double life here. And sooner or later, you're going to drive yourself. You're already cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But you motherfuckers going to go insane. Just be yourself. Listen, people, I'll tell you one thing. I love real racist people. I love when I don't love them, but I love when they real racist. I love it when they real racist. Let us know exactly who you are. And then let me just say this. I seen a video where two sisters was at it was like a smoothie spot. I forgot what it's called. And they wouldn't serve these Trump supporters. Let me say this to Mecca. This is why we know y'all racist. You walking around with them Making America Great shirts on and hats and shit. You know when black people see you with that shit on, you got your signs up and at your houses and shit. I hope you understand that when black people see that, we see racists. We see a racist. That's what we see. I just want you to know that. I don't know no good Trump supporters. I just want to let you know that. Anybody that voted for a motherfucking 34 felon, a accused pedophile, a motherfucker that thinks it's okay to be walking into teenage girl locker rooms at pageants and want to fuck his daughter and rape his wife and raped a woman, sexually assaulted a woman and got found guilty in a court of law. That got a history of discriminating against black people, not letting them live in they buildings. And you got that shirt on? Trump? Make America great? Okay. I just want you to know that's what black people see. We don't give a fuck about you being nice to us. We don't care that. We know that shit fake. We see a racist.
The removal of an African-American activist from the FIU College Republicans. The word on the curb is that they harassed that individual so bad that that individual left the organization.
So let me get this straight. You had a coon nigga in your organization, these racist Mexicans, Latinos, whatever the fuck you want to call them. And you turned on the self-hating nigga that hates himself and hate his own skin complexion and his own people. He with y'all trying to fight his own people. And y'all turned on him? Let's move on.
Yeah, that's the word on the curb. But what's it gonna take for black people to understand that the Republican Party, the good old GOP, is a cesspool of Nazis and racists and misogynists?
No. Just say the coons. Because I think a lot of black people, we get it. A lot of us get it. It's them coons. It's some of them, some of them black liberals too that want to, still call these racists their friends. Because they can somehow have civil conversations with them and drink a beer with them. I don't know. They reason. But they sellouts too. Ain't no mega motherfucker is my friend. I don't have nobody that's a Trump supporter my friend. You couldn't be my friend. I couldn't stand to be around you. So you couldn't be my friend. Excuse me, I would make you feel like shit every time you're around me. People was like, okay, that's kind of discriminating against. I don't give a fuck. I'm petty in that way. I don't hate them, but I despise them. I can't stand a fucking Trump supporter. I can't stand no motherfucking racist. Why people sit there and pretend that like I like racists? Pretend that me and this racist is we gonna be civil. No, ain't nothing civil about these motherfuckers. I don't got time for that shit. I'm a grown ass man, dog. I'm too grown to be playing these motherfucking stupid racist games. Stupid. We can still be peaceful and nice to one another, even though we disagree on politics. No. We're not disagreeing on policies. No. We disagreeing on morals. We disagreeing on ideology. This ain't about policies. No, sir. No, ma'am. No, sir. So I don't have the patience as a grown ass man to sit around and pretend that even though he a racist, I still got to be civil to him. Oh no, I don't. Listen. The only right that you got from me is just don't say shit to me, and I won't say shit to you. I don't even want you speaking to me. Like, I'm just being honest. Speaking to me is almost like saying fuck me. Like, seriously, that's how I feel about Trump supporters. Like, ugh. You're disgusting. You motherfuckers is like you motherfuckers smell and stink and look like your whole aura about you. Look like a motherfucking newborn's baby shitty pamper. That's what you smell like. That's what you look like. A piece of shit. Fuck out of here, that shit. Got time to be civil with no motherfucking Trump supporters. Are you crazy? Just don't say shit to me, man. You don't know me, I don't know you. That's how we keep that shit. Keep it pushing, nigga. We keep it pushing over here. Shout out to my brother Booker in the building. What up, Book? I'm serious, Book. Seriously, man. Like, yo, nah, man. The motherfuckers make my stomach hurt, man. Listen, these motherfuckers, you run an election, you still walking around with Trump memorabilia and shit. Merch. Like, man, you don't take that stupid shit off and go about your motherfucking business. It's almost like they intentionally wear that shit to try to get a reaction out of people and shit. Like, seriously, like, if I see a motherfucker with a Make America Great hat on, you ain't gotta worry about me saying nothing to you. I don't give a fuck about you. Let's move on. Listen, I remember I was delivering this shit, and I ran out of like water or some shit like that in my lunch bag. I don't know if that day it was hot as shit outside too. It was the summertime. I think it was last summer. And I think I don't know if I forgot. I thought I brought my lunch bag in the house because I usually bring it in the house, fill it back up with water and shit. And I guess I was rushing that day. I forgot, and I left my bag in my bag. I never took it out my car when I got home from the day before. And it was in there, and I assumed that I already put it in there, had the water in there and shit, and filled it back up. And I didn't. So I was out and shit. I ran out of water. I probably had like 2 or 3 waters in there. Right? I ran out, and I went to this house to deliver and shit, and they had this Make America Great little flag sign and shit on the lawn, and a guy, said thank you and shit, right, or whatever. And I said, no problem, right? Have a good day. He was like, excuse me, you want some water or something? You good? I was like, I should get this water. But then I thought about it. I said, no, I'm good. I got some in the truck. I ain't had none of that, bitch. I had to stop at the store. I bought me some water, man. I the fuck out of here. I don't want shit from Trump supporters. Like, seriously, that's why they say you won't give Trump credit for nothing. And I won't. I don't give a fuck what he do. I don't support racists. I don't know how many fucking times black people a lot of us got to keep telling you that. We do not fuck with racists. Damn it. Let's move on.
Anti-Semites. What is it going to take for you to realize that they allow you in so that they can use your blackness against black people? And in this current climate, they don't need you, black people, in their party anymore.
Listen, and people, that's why I said anytime I see a bootlicking ass coon and they talking about, and they with MAGA, they MAGA. I used to feel sorry for them because I just thought they was just a bunch of ignorant pieces of shit. But at this point, you're just a self-hate Negro. You hate yourself. Because you're intentionally turning a blind eye, excuse me, to racism. For whatever reason. I don't give a fuck what the reason is. It ain't worth my dignity to turn a blind eye to some racist people. Nigga, I got morals and shit. Shout out my brother Booker in the building. Yeah, that bitch, yeah, listen, they was gonna fire her anyway. It was been a couple of months they were talking about they firing her ass because they all knew that she was fucking around with Lumendowski or whatever the fuck his name is. She was fucking around with another married man. She married her damn self. And they knew, they got the evidence of knowing that they were fucking around. And they didn't want the evidence to, because it's going to come out. They didn't want the evidence to come out and they ain't do nothing about it. Right? They didn't want the bad publicity of it. But the people with the family values. But Trump already knew about the shit. The administration, they knew. They knew about Chrissy Noem. They knew about the bitch. Cheating on her husband and shit. Like they do. Shit, I mean, I'm trying to figure out why Trump mad about it. He cheated on Melania. And she was what? I think she just had the baby or she was 9 or 8 months pregnant or something. It was one of them times. Listen, Book, I don't give a fuck about them people, man. They can have that motherfucking I mean, I told you they're obsessed with us. At this point, I'm actually flattered that these racists is so envy of us. I'm actually flattered at this point. They're so damn jealous of us and envy of us and shit is a damn shame. Shout out to my brother LT in the building. What up, LT? Yeah, I mean, man, nobody got time for that shit. This whole notion that we gonna be civil to these people that ship done been sailed. I'm not being civil to no racists. What the fuck is wrong with people? And they say that ain't God. Like, nigga, I ain't God. So I'm not God. Just like I ain't no sellout. I'm not gonna sit there and be okay with turn a blind eye to racism and shit because you want me to be civil with hateful racist people. I got too much self-respect for myself. But anyway, let's move on.
To do that, they are free to be racist and black and anti-black towards black people without repercussions. They've gotten rid of DEI. They've gotten rid of all respectability. They don't even want to use the N-word behind closed doors. They want to use the N-word to your face and want you to accept it. And
like I said, you call me a racist in my face, I'm going to smack the shit out you. You can say it from way far down the street or something or some space between me and you, but you get you in my face and you call me a nigga, I'm going to smack the fuck out you. I'm just let you know that now. Listen, I don't condone people, put their hands on people or condoning people smacking the shit out of women, but hey, first of all, I say, okay, bitch, I tell her, stay right here. Hold on. I want you to call me a nigga in a few minutes. Yeah. Hey, boo, I got a problem. Yeah. Some bitch in my face disrespecting me. Yes. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm such. Okay, cool. That's all I'm going to do. And when she comes, she's going to smack the shit out you. As soon as she get out the car. She might not even smack. She might just pick your ass up and body slam you. Fall the fuck out of her. But I'm just saying. Ain't condoning violence, but I'm telling you, you call me a nigga to my face, there's going to be repercussions. I ain't one of them Negroes that'll be shocked and appalled that you called me a nigga. I wish a motherfucker would. And see how that work out for you. Let's move on.
Of affirmative action. They are whitewashing Black history. So yeah, they are in a position. Donald Trump has told them that there are no consequences or repercussions to their racism and their anti-Blackness anymore. What don't y'all get? And the Democratic Party, everybody is clear that you too.
And let me tell y'all how racist these people are. What's his name? The drunk motherfucker that's the head of the head of the military. What the fuck is his name? Pete something. This motherfucker, I forgot exactly where he was at, but I know it was Black Marines and shit there, or he was somewhere. And this motherfucker was talking about that the liberals are trying to erase white people or some crazy shit he said like that. And mind you, it is Black people in the audience, and these motherfuckers are being blatantly racist at this point. If I'm Black in the military, nigga, I'm getting out. I would not serve. I'm telling you that now. Let the Klan go over there and fight. I'm just being real. You're not gonna be racist to my our children and our mothers and fathers and shit, and think we still gonna protect this country. You want to be racist to our you got to be kidding me. Anyway, let's move on. This is why I would never serve for this country. Why would I serve for this country and I don't respect people that look like me? They don't value people like us. We're nothing to them. So fuck y'all. Let's move on. Before I say some shit I ain't got no business saying.
Have an anti-Blackness and racism a problem within the Democratic Party. It is clear. But this is about
and let me say this. We're gonna get into the Jasmine Crockett shit. And I'm gonna break that shit down. Listen, Democrats. This is why a two-party system is dangerous for Black people. And this is why Black people, we should have our own organization, our own party. We can run an independent party. People keep acting like we can't do it, but we actually can. And I don't know why Black people just don't do that. We don't organize and just say, man, fuck this shit, man. Fuck this shit. Because this whole notion that the white liberals is going to try to play. Listen, I told you, a lot of these white liberals are in the closet bigots. I don't think they full-blooded racists, but they damn sure bigots. They're not the Republican Party, but they damn near close to it. And this is the reason why I'm not a Democrat. But we're going to get into that. Let's move on.
Okay. Carter Hall's chat titled Uber Retards Yapping Inc. gives a shocking glimpse into the GOP's younger element of college students who espouse hateful ideas. Even more concerning are the chat's members. Carvajal, who is secretary of the Miami-Dade GOP, Dario Gonzalez, who is the FIU College Republicans membership director, and Ian Valdez, the FIU Turning Point chapter president. All of those are Latino names.
And we know they Latino. You can just like I said, you know by the last name. You ain't got to see their face. See, we got some of our slave masters' last names. So sometimes you can, you can't really tell sometimes certain black people names. Right? But shout out to my brother talking in the building. What up, Talk? But you Latino community, Latino community. Y'all is on your own. This is the last straw. Last straw.
So when the Latinos get in black people's faces trying to tell us that they always have supported the black community, I say bullshit.
First of all, my sister, you 100% right. But let me say this to the Let me go even farther with you, what she said. To the Latino community, no motherfuckers, you've been hiding and plotting to get in some type of power in this country. And then every time y'all do, y'all switch on black people. That's what happens. Just like the coon ass niggas that come from our community. They get a little power and they switch on their own people. See, we hip to this shit now. A lot of us was in the dark or turning the blind eye. That's why I don't allow no Latino or no Mexican to call me a nigga. You ain't my brother. You ain't my sister. I don't know who the fuck you call a nigga. You ain't black, bitch. I don't give a fuck you're brown. We black over here. I don't give a fuck you brown. You ain't no brother of mine. And like I said, to the Latino community, you're on your motherfucking own. Ice. Ice. Come pick them up. Yeah, they got to go. Yeah. Yes, sir. Come get them. All right. Go pick them up, Ice. I better not see black people out there. Man, I wish you would. If you got Latino spouse or something like that, you better tell them Latino motherfuckers they better sit their ass down. Or we call an ICE on them. Oh, enough of this shit. Listen, that goes for the Jamaicans, the Chinese, the Puerto Ricans. All of you motherfuckers, you can go. You hate black people, huh? Some all African people, you can go. You don't need us. Don't speak about us. Don't speak about us. Don't ask us where we at, nigga. We know what we doing. We eating cookies and shit. Minding our business. Talking amongst our own. How you doing, brother? How you doing, sister? I don't know what the fuck they talking about. Not near one of them. I don't know who y'all. Nigga, we all of a sudden got amnesia. We don't know who the fuck y'all are, man. Listen, these motherfuckers must think it's a game. Okay, Ice, come pick them up. Let's move on.
Mm-hmm.
Sick of this shit.
This is what your kids are doing. Where do they get that from? Mm-hmm. And numbers don't lie.
And look, they get it from Papi. They get it from their Papi and their mommy. Who they get that shit from? Listen, man. Listen, I'm tickled inside. Believe it or not, because you know what? You know why I'm tickled inside? Is because everything I was saying Here it is. So I don't have to second guess my empathy or sympathy for these motherfuckers. I don't have to second guess it no more. Y'all making it very, very clear that we don't gotta get fucked. We don't have to care. We good. We all right. You ain't heard our outfit. I see the bad part about it. The bad part about it, they really think that this shit hurt our feelings. No. See, I'm happy that black people, a lot of us, is starting to wake up and saying, you motherfuckers ain't our allies. You're not our allies. We don't have no allies. That goes to the Jewish community. I don't give a fuck about none of them. Like, yo, you're on your own. We're not the same. And we can been trying to tell y'all this for almost a year and a half. But for some weird reason, y'all keep bringing black people up in y'all problems. It ain't our issue. We got our own shit to deal with. But let's move on.
Right? You showed us who you were when you sided with white supremacy and racism in the 2024 presidential campaign. Y'all had a theme song. I will vote for Donald Trump. Yeah, that was y'all.
Yeah.
Right? And that was y'all celebrating when Donald Trump was elected. Right? Then y'all galvanized against Jasmine Crockett out in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all did that.
Yeah.
Apparently.
I told y'all and I'm ready to get into that. Matter of fact, we can go ahead and leave this situation alone and let's get into the Jasmine Crockett shit. Let me find the clip. Can I find the clip? Yeah, you're Latino. You don't have to worry about the blacks no more. You don't have to worry about us no more. Yeah. You love Donald Trump, huh? You hate niggas, huh? man, juvenile on it. You hate niggas, huh? Okay. We reloaded. Hold on. Want to get into it. Hold on. Here we go. Oh, Latino lady. Trump supporter. From Texas. She got with her Latino friends. Her Mexican people. And they got together to go against Jasmine Crockett. You like to hear it? Here you go.
Like politicians to pay attention to this too. Let's go ahead and check this out.
Oh no. What do you mean? Jasmine not going to Congress for Texas? Oh, Crockett, a girl can only dream. Listen, Jasmine, what was that one quote that you said? Let me think. Oh yeah, we done picking cotton. It done pays enough to go find a plantation. Yeah, you remember that.
So I had to go around the country and educate people about what immigrants do for this country, or the fact that we are a country of immigrants.
Right.
The fact is, ain't none of y'all trying to go and farm right now. Okay, so I'm lying. Raise your hands. You're not. We done picking cotton. We are. You can't pay us enough to find a plantation.
I remember that.
And see, hey, man. And listen, Latino bitch. I remember that too. I said the same shit, bitch. And she meant it, and I mean it. They can't pay us. And matter of fact, they tried. But you know what happened? Donald Trump came out and said, hold on. We getting rid of too many of you immigrants. Because we tried to get the black people these jobs, and they won't go and do them. Even Trump thought y'all was only okay to pick cotton. I mean, I'm sorry, to work in the fields. But she was offended by what Jasmine Crockett said, but Trump said the same damn thing. But she voted for him. You ain't mad at Trump, but oh, you mad at the black woman, the sister. Okay. Okay. All right. Listen. Let's continue.
We done picking cotton. We are. You can't pay us enough to find a plantation.
Damn sure can't.
How could I forget? See, 6.5 million Hispanic voters in Texas, which is like the majority of the electoral vote here in the state. And you mean to tell me that you think that we're still picking cotton? Hell no, girl. Hell, that's why you lost.
First of all, man, what the fuck is you talking about? What are you talking about? I got a question, man. What black people you see in the fields in 2020? I mean, in 2026 or 2025 or 2024? Bitch, in the last decade, where you seen black people in the field? Huh? Who do you see in the field, bitch? It ain't us. But you offended. We actually, as black people, respect what you do. A lot of y'all people do. Because a lot of y'all people do. Y'all work a lot of the bullshit ass jobs that we don't want, that they mistreat us at. And y'all are willing to take the abuse and work there. So what the fuck are you talking about, bitch? But let's move on. Let's hear her. Woo. Oh, this bitch. The arrogance. The arrogance of this bitch. The nerve of this whore. She must be, you bitch, you on your high horses? You think you somebody in this country? You really, some of these bougie ass Latino motherfuckers really think they somebody. Bitch, we put the groundwork in for y'all to even be in the positions that she's getting ready to talk about. But she got appalled and offended by the sister, saying that black people ain't working in no motherfucking fields. You can't pay us enough. And we are, you know the bad part about it, we earned the right to say that. We earned the right to say that. Our ancestors put the work in. Bitch, you wouldn't even be here if your family was good or where y'all come from. You're probably maybe a second or third generation, first or second generation American. You probably just got your papers. That's probably what you are. You can take your this bitch you're ready to make me say some shit. Let's move on. Nerve of this bitch.
The majority of the electoral vote here in the state. And you mean to tell me that you think that we're still picking cotton? Hell no, girl. Hell, that's why you lost. You're racist. I'm gonna tell you something real quick. If you would have pitched that in 2002, 2001, you probably could have gotten like a good drift. However, that was people in the past. Those kids that I grew up with that were chasing a field every summer, every spring with their parents, moving school to school because they had to go pick fruit with their parents, are now grown up. And guess what? Do you think that they're going to go back to picking fields when they have a citizenship? No. As a matter of fact, they're not even looking.
First of all, hey, man, listen, get off your high horses. Listen, let me just explain something to you. Your bitch is still in the field. This is be real. You want to be a little racist, bitch? Let's just be real. You're still in the field. Your people still in the field. I don't give a fuck your generation. Y'all see what they say? After they got their papers. They think they better than us. When you wouldn't be here, immigration wouldn't even exist if you motherfuckers can come to this country without us. For our blood, sweat, and tears and bodies that got murdered, hung, and raped. Our people did that, not yours. Y'all people ran from your own homeland. We didn't get on a boat and just say, you know what, y'all, we're gonna go to America and get us some work over there. And then we came over here and then somehow we got bamboozled. No, we got bamboozled by our own people that let us get on the motherfucking ship, and we came over here and they lied to us and then shackled and chained us and sold us like motherfucking a piece of, like an animal. And we ain't get paid for hundreds of years. We still owe reparations. We still waiting, bitch. What is you talking about? And you offended. Because Jasmine Crockett said, our black people ain't working in the field. You got offended by that somehow. Well, you know what, bitch? I'm offended that you here in America. Yeah, I said it. I'm offended of these type of Latinos here. I think you motherfuckers should go back to where the fuck you came from. You don't make my life no motherfucking better. Not with your mind state and how you acting and siding with white supremacy, bitch. You ain't making my life no better or black people's lives any better. Who the fuck do y'all think y'all are? Listen, this go to all you immigrant motherfuckers. I mean this shit from the bottom of my heart. You ain't shit without black people. Just like the white supremacists in this country ain't shit without us. Let's just be real. We tried to be nice. Stop bringing our fucking name up. Stop bringing our name up. And she was amongst our own people, and she could talk like that. We can talk like that amongst our own. Wasn't nothing racist or bigoted about it. It was a fucking fact. It wasn't no non-truths about it. You motherfuckers be in the field. That's what y'all do. And we appreciate that. We ain't the ones that voted to ship your people out. You did. And let me say this to the Latino community. See, because y'all think it's all hunky-dory because y'all got the lower numbers in Texas. But let me tell you something. Who runs your state? It ain't a Latino. You got all these numbers, huh? Yeah, got all these numbers. But ain't no Latinos. I bet your Latino won't win the election there. For governor? Huh? Why is that? Who run your country? Who run your state? White supremacists? White supremacists. So, bitch, you ain't shit. Because your people got the numbers in motherfucking in Texas. Y'all got the numbers in Florida, and y'all still ain't shit. Y'all the stupid motherfuckers. Listen, you can get mad at black people all you want. You the stupid motherfuckers. Because they will turn on y'all sooner or later. Matter of fact, they already doing it. You turned on your own people. So, I mean, I don't know what the fuck you mad at Jasmine Crockett because she made she spoke a fact. Ain't nothing she said was a lie. Because it ain't no black people in the field. It's your people. So where was the lying? What was you offended about? You wanted to take that way because you hate black people. Just be honest with it. God damn, stop trying to pretend that you offended. You ain't offended. You just hate black people. Just say that. All this tiptoeing around your racism. Just be a racist. God damn it. I'm so sick of you motherfucking inner closet racists. Just be racist. You make me sick when you don't be racist. Just be who you are. See, the issue would be if that you really just come out and be real racist, you know that you can't come around black people no more, right? At all. At all. And at this point, we kind of don't want y'all around us anyway. You making it hot around her. Let's be real. You're already fucking up the suburbs of the white folks, and they all out. They getting killed because of y'all. Brothers getting killed and shit because you motherfuckers in our neighborhoods. Come on, man. Let me just put this out here so we won't have no misunderstanding Latino people. We don't hate y'all. We don't even despise all of y'all. But the motherfuckers like this, we hope y'all get deported. Every last one of y'all. And to make it very, very clear, y'all people is the reason that y'all ICE is out here running amok. So it's not our motherfucking issue or problem. You voted for this. More than half of the goddamn Latino community voted for this. Now, black people, we didn't vote for ICE to do this, but y'all did. And the only reason that Trump really won is because of y'all. Because if y'all would have sided with us, Vice President Harris would have won. We knew that he was going to get the white people vote. Because it let you know how many racist white people it is. We knew. But y'all are the reason Trump won. Y'all are the reason that we at war. Y'all are any issue that we have is because of the Latino community. So I don't want to hear that shit about ICE. I don't. At this point, I don't give a fuck. You and ICE can go to hell. Let's move on. Matter of fact, give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Listen, people, listen. At a period of time, I used to feel a little bad that I feel the way I feel about a lot of these Latino people. I don't no more. I don't at this point. I don't. And I'm not saying all Latinos are bad, but y'all got a problem over there. Half of y'all people ain't shit. Something is wrong with y'all people. And so until y'all fix that issue, don't ask black people to do shit. And I mean that. Don't ask us to do shit. Y'all got to fix that problem. It's like the white people now. Like, like, don't call on black people to do nothing for y'all. Y'all gotta fix this shit. This y'all people. We always come in to clean up y'all mess or coming to save you motherfuckers like we Captain Save-A-Hole or something. Nah, bro, y'all gotta fix that shit yourself, bro. Ain't no more ally shit. It's some shit that you gotta literally fix amongst your own people. That's why black people, we're taking time off to fix what's going on in our communities. In our community. So, just being honest. Listen, there ain't no hate for all Latino people. I'm part Dominican. People, listen, I'm just like, come on, man. Like, it's not that. Like, that's why I say I can't hate these people. Even the ones that hate black people, I can't hate them. But, yo, like, I'm not going to be acting like everything's okay. It's not okay. This shit ain't okay. We're not going to sit around and just be y'all punching bags because whatever the fuck y'all on. That time is over. That goes for all the races. Like, no, nigga, you don't no more of that shit. You on your own. Black people been out here by ourselves the whole motherfucking time trying to fight for everybody but helping our motherfucking selves. And now shit all fucked up. Now everybody, where the black people at? Where the blacks at? Them niggers. Yeah, I hate them niggas. I can really call them niggers now because we can be racist now. And nigga, we don't give a fuck about y'all. We don't have that much hate in us like that, and we should, but we don't have that much hate in us like that. See, motherfucker, we come from the motherland. We spiritual people. We don't have that type of venom that you motherfuckers have. So leave us out y'all motherfucking bullshit. You created this mess, you fix this shit. This ain't the Barack Obama era. We love Obama, but nigga, and we love Michelle, but we ain't going, when y'all go low, we go high bullshit. No. No. We ain't all Americans. We ain't all one, motherfucker. That shit is over. You can keep that shit. If you over there, you over there. We over here. Let's move on.
To vote for blue people with blue policies that put their parents in fields. No, some of them are real estate investors, business owners. They're passing down generations.
Did y'all hear this bitch? Did y'all hear this bitch? Let's hear it again. And this is what happens when you be over there strolling with the racists. You almost get delusional of what the fuck really happened to you or with your people. Like you just lose all respect. Because you're picking up lies of ideology. That's a ideology that's a lie. But anyway, listen to it again.
School to school because they had to go pick fruit with their parents are now grown up. And guess what? Do you think that they're going to go back to picking fields when they have a citizenship? No. As a matter of fact, they're not even looking to vote for blue people with blue policies that put their parents in fields. No. Some of them are real estate investors.
I'm actually speechless, people. Listen, this bitch said, you think that these people, we gonna go vote for blue that put us in the fields. Policies that put us in the field. What policy? What policy? Listen, let me explain something to these people. Listen, when you come over here for citizenship, right? You go through the system, You don't have to necessarily go work in the field. You can get your job at McDonald's or any other motherfucking place. Nobody said that y'all had to go work in the field. You know, and I give you credit for it. You know what's good about the Mexicans? They good. They know how to grow shit. They know how to do shit in the field. Listen, people. Half the time, black people don't even know what the fuck. Excuse me. For a couple of generations now, black people don't know what the fuck they doing in the field to even be trying to grow any goddamn thing. Let's just be real. But y'all good at it. And you went somewhere where you was good at what you did. Nobody made you, no blue policy that the fuck you talking about, bitch, that made Latino people go work in the field. What the fuck is wrong with you? And bitch, and why are you lying? The fuck are you talking about? If you're in a state and you move in a community where it's farming that to get work, that's where these people had to pick the kids up, go move wherever they move to get work. Nobody made you, it was no policy that made you have to go work in the field. No policy. It's not even a policy on the books now. The fuck are you talking about? Listen, if that's the goddamn case, that policy's still around. Because whatever policy you talking about that the blue made created for you had to go work in the field, Trump ain't got rid of it. And let me put it like this. A lot of those Latino people that worked in the field, not all of them, but a lot of them, was undocumented and are undocumented. I mean they over here illegally. They are not here because they went through the system to get they papers, bitch. So stop lying. That's another thing, you're lying and shit. A lot of y'all over here is illegal. That's why y'all getting deported. Y'all are illegally here. So I'm sitting there pretending that y'all some type of victim. This is what y'all voted for. You voted against your own people. And you're going to start talking about how you talk about your people. But let's move on.
Investors, business owners, they're passing down generational wealth, and you think that they're picking cotton. You out of your goddamn mind. I'm gonna remind you real quick, the majority of the Latino voters for Trump here in Texas live in the southern border. You know what happened in the southern border? No. Why? Because neither you nor Kamala have the balls to go down there. I'm gonna tell you what happened.
First of all, man, shut the fuck up. She was the vice president. It was her job to know. Yes, she has. She knew what the fuck was going on down there. It was a lie. You are a liar. Listen, man, you are a blind racist. And for you to be a brown Latino woman to be fucking as ignorant and as stupid and as racist as you are a fucking idiot. You are dumb as fuck. And don't preach to us about y'all bullshit. You know what? Matter of fact, I'll put it this way. Everything she get ready to say about down there by the border, or what, I don't give a fuck. As a black person, and I ain't gonna speak for all of us, but I'm gonna speak for some of us, we don't give a fuck. You're still ignoring. You're still ignoring. You're still ignoring that Biden Vice President Harris, with the Democrats and the Republicans, they had a bipartisan deal to fix a lot of the shit that you complaining about, bitch. And your dear leader Hitler, Trump, his name Hitler Trump now. That's what we're gonna call him. Hitler Trump told the Republicans not to vote for it to help your people at the border, bitch. So don't come over this way with that nonsense. You are Vice President. Fuck you, bitch. You don't know. First of all, Jasmine Crockett was down there at the border. You are a fucking liar. She's from Texas. So you're a fucking liar. Oh, I can't stand these uppity ass, sellout ass Latino people. Think because they made it, they better than everybody all of a sudden. They even think they better than their own people. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. You need to get your facts together.
I'm going to remind you real quick. The majority of the Latino voters for Trump here in Texas live in the southern border. You know what happened in the southern border? No. Why? Because neither you nor Kamala have the balls to go down there. I'm going to tell you what happened.
And hold on, but you got something else. And this is why I watch these lighter-skinned Latinos, these white Latinos that can pass for white. She looked white. If she wouldn't open her mouth and you can hear her accent a little bit, you wouldn't know she was a Latino. Watch these people. Just saying.
The Texas border, poverty levels are sky high as it is. When you import a bunch of riffraff from third world countries and they end up in those southern border towns, they strain the resources for those people. Those people can't even survive.
Hold on, let me say this again.
Poverty levels are sky high as it is. When you import a bunch of riffraff from third world countries and they end up...
Wow. A lot of riffraff from these third world countries. Bitch, you are from a third world country. People, I don't think y'all know this. If y'all didn't know this, Mexico ain't nowhere to live. The cartel run Mexico. So, bitch, wherever you from, Cuba or wherever, bitch, that's a third world country. And if it wasn't so bad at your homeland, you wouldn't be here. Now you want to complain about the border in Mexico. First of all, bitch, who runs Mexico? I'm sorry. Who runs Texas? Just trying to figure that out. All this poverty that she talking about, this struggling is going on down there, by the border and shit. That's still America. Why Governor Abbott, Hot Wheels, passed no policies of making it safer down there? He could have recruited a task force. Like, ain't he cool with the president? This shit ain't just recently happened. This shit been fucked up down there by the border for a couple of administrations, if you want to talk about that shit. Talking about they bringing in the riffraff from third world country. Bitch, you from a third world country. Listen, if you ain't from America, China, shit, I can't even say that. Then I'm gonna say China, because China, they just got their way of how they live. It just seems like it's a ghetto part, but it's not really ghetto, because everybody working, they got a job. There ain't really a lot of poor shit going on in China like y'all think, right? It's like a here and there, But Chinese people always seem like they live poorly for some weird reason. I don't know why, but it's not that bad over there, like people think. But if you ain't from China, Russia, the UK, a lot of them, you ain't from like kind of them type of countries and shit like that. everything outside of that outside of those countries is third world countries. I mean, it may be Saudi Arabia, just maybe Saudi Arabia, because you go to certain parts of Saudi Arabia, like damn near 25% of Saudi Arabia ain't nothing but poor people, and they live all amongst each other as far as that land. It's crazy. You even got some of that shit in Egypt. But yeah, outside of that, every damn country is a third world country. Outside of those countries. Like, being real. That's why when you hear a lot of them foreigners, they come over here, it's like, well, we got it, black people got it good over here. Because they come from third world countries. And it's fucked up over there. And they live in you can't even call that poor. Them motherfuckers they ain't in a struggle, nigga. They just trying to survive. Like, literally, motherfuckers walk around with no shoes on. And like, it's bad over there. In some of these third world countries. Mexico's a third world country. I don't know what the fuck y'all talk about. It's just that one part that they make their money, people go over there for tourism. But if you you cut a corner the wrong motherfucking way over there in Mexico, nigga, you fuck around, end up missing. That's why I never go to Mexico. Sorry. Told Craig and them I'm gonna kick it with them. You heard about it was a black couple that went over there and nigga, they gone. They ain't found their bodies or nothing, nigga, they gone. I don't want no motherfucking Mexico. Listen, America fucked up, but I ain't going to Mexico. I ain't going to Africa either. Fuck I'm going to Africa for. Egypt, none of them motherfuckers. Saudi Arabia, I ain't going to that shit. It's good parts. But people, it's fucked up over there in these. It ain't no good. Listen, like I said, the countries I named, they're not third world countries. But all the rest of them, outside of that, third world countries, Germany, all that shit, third world countries. It's fucked up over there. People, they just don't be highlighting that shit. Man, that should be looking crazy over there, man. Ain't nobody going over no fucking. Listen, like I said, you hate black people. This is our country. Latino people that got a problem with black people. This is our country. Go the fuck back home. Go back home to your third world country. Take you and your family. Go back home. This is why we foundational black Americans. This is why we say what we say. Because of shit like this. How you gonna disrespect the motherfucker that actually helped you motherfuckers get here? Let's move on.
In those southern border towns, they strain the resources for those people. Those people can't even survive. And then you're bringing in all this riffraff with a CBP one-app ticket master to the United States, and you leave them there. Man. That's how we feel when you motherfuckers start out in our communities. But you don't hear us bitching and complaining. Oh, now we are, though. Because we sick of you motherfuckers disrespecting us. Listen, people, where man, number of Mexicans? Number of Mexicans. They own businesses and shit around here. Ain't no whole bunch of black businesses. I don't see no black businesses around here. A whole bunch of Mexicans. Filipinos, Latinos. You ain't living amongst white people. You over here with us. You start out over here. The house is cheaper. Till you get your money up, get your weight up, and then you move out there with them white folks, and then they get upset. That's why they ice out. That's why they go for ICE to get y'all up out of there. It's like if black people get some money, we go out their community. They don't want us out there, bitch. Man,
You're saying some shit black people already been saying about y'all. Why y'all let these third world country motherfuckers come over here and get more opportunities than we do? And we was born here. We've been saying that. So you trying to pretend that you on the same level as us, or matter of fact, you don't even think that. You think you better than us. But like I said, y'all, let's move on.
Third world countries and they end up in those southern border towns, they strain the resources for those people. Those people can't even survive. And then you're bringing in all this riffraff with a CBP-1 app Ticketmaster to the United States, and you leave them there. That's why our governor had to ship all those people out. And then y'all complain, oh, you were shipping on. Yeah, because you guys brought them here. You blue people brought them here to Texas. And
you blue people sent them here. Bitch, ain't nobody blue. Man, I'm sorry. Ain't you part of a party that don't see race? Oh, I'm sorry, don't see color, but you see blue? What the fuck is anyway, man, those policies been around. Trump could have stopped that shit in his first midterm, the changing the rules. It's still happening. What are you talking about? It's still happening. You know what bothers me about Latino people like this is that we thought about this about y'all people. Your family members when y'all got here, who the fuck are y'all? Coming in, eating up all our resources. You taking resources from our community. Our babies. Fuck are you talking about? And see, the problem with these Latino people, it was okay for when their people first got here, when they first got here, and they was mooching off, because we're going to call it what they call it, mooching off the government. But now their people, now they made it, and they citizens now, right? Now they care about resources. Oh, people taking resources. Man, when you and your people came here, y'all was taking up resources. You didn't have a problem with them programs then. Now that you got comfortable and you're a citizen now, you got yours. We can't help other people now because y'all made it. Latino community, this is y'all problem. These y'all people. This y'all problem. This is how they think about y'all. Your own people. They done made it and they got their citizenship and we ain't got no resources to get to people. You really adapted to America, huh, bitch? Them white supremacists got y'all fucked up. Y'all fucked up in the head. Talking about resources. Black people still waiting around for reparations, bitch. We ain't trying to hear that bullshit you talking about. We could listen, all that shit you saying, we can feel the same way about when you motherfuckers came here. Same shit. You was eating up resources. And then if a black person say that, you get offended by that. But then you say it, all of a sudden now you got a point. Nah. You know how offensive it is that you saying this shit? Let's move on.
Ticketmaster to the United States, and you leave them there. That's why our governor had to ship all those people out. And then y'all complain, oh, you were shipping on. Yeah, because you guys brought them here. You blue people brought them here to Texas, and the southern towns were suffering. Not only that, but there was violence across the border in Tamaulipas. Tamaulipas and Reynosa, are those cartels fighting to bring all those people over here? Why? Because they were.
First of all, who fault is that? Ain't they y'all peoples? Ain't that why y'all fled? Ma'am, see, this is how ignorant you are. You know the government makes money off the cartels, right? American government. Huh? You know that, right? You know when we catch the cartel shipping shit over here, you think they get rid of that dope? Like the local kingpin or something for a black community? You think they get rid of that dope? Nigga, they get that shit back out to the drug dealers, nigga. Just don't want to be real with y'all. I ain't like they get rid of the fucking dope. What about all that cash they seize? That's dope money. Okay? Fuck you think they do with that money? They pocket that shit and they put it in the United States, whatever the fuck they do for the police department or whatever. This shit is documented. So, bitch, miss me with the outrage of the cartels and gangbangers and drugs and violence. This is the most violent fucking country in the fucking world. What the fuck is you talking about? We commit more crimes in America than the cartels do over here. What the fuck are you talking about? The cartels don't commit more violence over here than Americans do. Not over here. Mexico is different, but over here, no. Give me one sec. My bad, people. I'm back. But you know the crazy part about it, you know what's so sad about this is to hear Latino people speak like this. That's the bad part about it. That's the sad part about it. It's like, yo, the arrogance that they have, like this almost of like this, it's like a crap in the barrel thought process. I made it so, you know what I mean? It's plenty of Latino people over here undocumented that work hard, that ain't violent. And then when you do scoop all of them up like that, you're taking a lot of the Latinos that's just over here working, paying they paying taxes. That's undocumented. Like, it's sad, bro, that they think like this. Let's move on.
Profiting billions of dollars, and your ass still thinks that we're picking cotton? Take that. No Congress for Jasmine. As a matter of fact, why don't you go run for Missouri? What did you do in Missouri that they don't want you to run for them? Oh, I know. Exactly. Because people in Missouri see right through and so do we in Texas. Keeping Texas red.
So you actually heard what this
Listen,
Latina...
and let me say this to the Latino racist bitch. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. It was some shit I watched on Roland Martin, and he was telling us about Jasmine Crockett her campaign, how it was ran. And I'm gonna say this to black folks. Roland Martin is right, but the problem with it is that if you knew that, like even with Roland Martin, you from Texas, if you knew that, you should have pulled her to the side and probably said, hey, let me be your campaign manager. You ain't got to pay me full price. Pay me half price. If you knew that how she was running her campaign the wrong way, you should have reached out to her. You could have got her. And let me say this to Jasmine Crockett. I'm not for sure, and I probably can't remember. She most likely did go on Roland Martin, but I can't remember if she did or not. I'm going to say this to Jasmine Crockett. I love Jasmine Crockett. Shout out to my sister. And I know her intentions is, her intentions is in the right place. Like you know what I mean? I know she's doing what she tried to do and what she does for the right reason. I genuinely believe that. But a couple of things disturb me about her campaign. And this is why I always tell, especially my black folks, make sure you educate yourselves on the candidates. Dig deep down into their who their donors are. Right? I'm gonna tell you what happened with Jasmine Crockett. This is why she lost. Roland Martin is right what he said. But I'm gonna tell you what happened. What happened was, and I believe maybe Jasmine Crockett was trying to hide this shit, or maybe she didn't think it was that big of a deal. Either way, this was a problem. She was taking AIPAC's money. That means that shit is from Israel. So on one hand, you're speaking out against Israel and free Palestine people and all that shit. But behind the scenes, you're getting donations from AIPAC. It didn't come out. I don't think a lot of people researched her and see where she was getting a lot of what her donors was coming from. Her donations go. People didn't do that. That was one of my problems. And this is a real big reason why she lost. Them same donors. Didn't put enough money behind her. Same donors. AIPAC, they put enough money behind her. And she made the same mistake that Vice President Harris made. She should have ran earlier. She should have been campaigning almost a year ago. Honestly. I think she was only been campaigning for the last, maybe 9-10 months? The other candidate, I forgot his name, Toro, whatever the fuck his name is, that won the shit. And it's most likely he won't win that. But, and this is because, no lie to you, I could be wrong, but he ain't gonna win. He's not gonna win. Because they're going to rig that bitch. And you know that the Latinos in Texas is not going to vote for him. When it's him, him up against a Republican. You heard the Latino woman. They're not going to vote for him. But I could be wrong. But the other thing, Jasmine Crockett, that was one of her problems. That's why she lost. She didn't have a campaign manager. She didn't have one. And that was a misstep. I didn't know she didn't have one. So all the shit that I did deep dive on her background and shit, I didn't know that. I didn't even know she was taking AIPAC money. So listen, she made a couple of mistakes in this race. And the crazy part about it was she did still get screwed by the new law that they had in Texas, that where people could just go, they didn't have to go exactly in a district, or not a district, but in wherever they live locally, where they had some shit. They was taking away where people can vote that was closer to them. They would have stations up. They cut a lot of them stations off. That's what you call voter suppression. That means it makes it hard for people to vote. And so, and they had some type of other shit that where like they cut down the time limit of when people can come and vote. Right? Like usually that shit, it's about, and sometimes it depends what state it is, but usually it's about 9 o'clock. Right? It's usually like 9 o'clock when they stop allowing people to come in and vote. Right? But I think in Texas, it was some shit. They cut that shit down to like 7 o'clock or something like that in the evening. And then they had to go to court or something like that. And then the court allowed them to expand this shit up to 9 o'clock because of something. It was a lot of fuck shit in Texas. So she lost for a couple of reasons. Number one, like I said, the AIPAC money and the Democrat liberals turned on her. The corporate Democrats, they turned on her. Just like they did the Bernie Sanders and a whole bunch of other people. Honestly. Let me say this to Jasmine Crockett too. I love my sister, but you got a big head because you was popular and you thought that would be enough. And it was, but you ran a bad campaign too. Like it was shit that I was like, oh, you know what I mean? And sometimes it is very hard to run a campaign because I believe, yeah, it's really hard to run a campaign when you're already in Congress. You know, you're in the House, but you're trying to get in the Senate. You get what I mean? And if I get why she did it, but I still think it was still a year or two too early for her. My honest opinion. But I appreciate her being aggressive and fighting and out there. But I believe she got a big head and she was missing shit that she shouldn't have been missing in that campaign. My honest opinion. Just for doing my research and figuring out why she lost. And then you hear the Latino racist bitch. It's a lot of racist ass Latinos in Texas, people. And so that's why I keep telling y'all, why the fuck y'all think Ted Cruz continue to be a senator? Like honestly, think about it. he keep winning that seat? It's because of the Latinos in Texas. And to the Texas Latinos that's Republicans and shit, thanks for letting us know that you're racist. I just wanted to let y'all know that. Thank you for letting us know that you are a bunch of fucking racists. And this is why we said what we said. As black folks, it's cool. Just don't ask us where we at and what we doing and why we don't care. This is why. And then the bad part about it, this woman, she was upset at Jasmine Crockett, but she wasn't mad at the dude that won. He a Democrat too. Why you going to the sister? And mind you, Jasmine Crockett was out there trying to reach her hand out and say, look, I got a problem with ICE doing to the Latinos and the immigrants in this country. She actually gave a fuck. Me, I don't. But salute to her. And you still a bunch of racists. And you know the bad part about it, man? This is why if I'm Democrats, that's why I would make it very understandable. I don't need Trump supporters' votes. If you're a Trump supporter, I'm against you. No matter what it is, even the voters. But if I win, yes, I'm going to do the right thing for everybody. But trying to get your vote and your support, I don't give a fuck. If I am a Democrat politician running for office, I just make it clear because I don't want to kiss your ass. Even when we still say, look, we try to look out for everybody, they still got a problem with it. They're like, she got so offended that Jasmine Crockett said that black people ain't picking cotton. Ma'am, how you are offended by that and you voted to for a lot of your people being deported that ain't commit no crimes, that don't have their papers, that don't commit violence, that actually is pulling their weight. You voted for this, but then you mad at Jasmine Crockett for what she said? It's an oxymoron. What the fuck are you talking about? You can't shame us black people or shame Jasmine Crockett for what she said because it was factual. You voted to... This bitch crazy. Anyway. These people, listen, these Trump supporters are delusional. Man, my bad, people. These Trump supporters are delusional, my people. They are just so fucking delusional. This shit is ridiculous. I wanted to get into this. I supposed got in the story yesterday, but I'm going to get into it today. I'm going to get into both of them. We're going to go through this one real quick. Give me 1 second. I was doing it yesterday, but I wound up going off on a rant and shit. But I want to get into the shit I was talking about yesterday. It's about Trump supporters that kind of is upset that people won't forgive them. And I'm saying this. The problem with people like this is that they don't understand. You did some fuck shit. You put everybody's life in danger with your racism. And you may not even think that you did it because you might not even think that you're a racist. But we tried to tell you siding with that side is racism. And why all of a sudden, see, my problem with some of them, why are you all of a sudden mad at Trump now? Because everything that he's doing, he already said he was going to do. You just didn't understand that the consequences affect you too. You just didn't care about it. Or you thought that it wasn't going to happen to you, so now you upset at Trump. I don't get it. But anyway, let's get into it, people.
Devastated and equally upset because the left will not welcome them with open arms. Check this out.
I thought it would be easier the more I talked about leaving MAGA, being a 3-time Trump voter. But I have to be completely honest with you that it's not getting easier. It actually feels like it's getting more difficult because I'm gaining more empathy. And I don't think people really realize how counterintuitive the hate that I receive when you can take one look at my page and see that I am doing the work. I read a comment this morning that I'm not stitching because I don't want hate to come my way. But you'll understand why I'm reading it. I've been deconstructing from Christianity and left MAGA. I do not speak about it because the hate you receive from the left is no different from the hate you received when you were in the cult. I'm just minding my own business and rewiring my whole belief system. What people don't understand is how hard it is to actually wake up and realize your entire life has been a lie, and now you have to start over from scratch.
Ma'am. Y'all so-called trying to rehabilitate y'allself, MAGA people, is getting on my motherfucking nerves. And ma'am, let me just say this: we don't give a fuck. We really don't. Them white tears don't matter, especially the black people. I just let you know that. Listen, black people, I don't know about other races of people. Black people ain't forgiving y'all. I know that. A lot of us we ain't forgiving y'all for what the fuck y'all did. Y'all didn't just vote for this motherfucker one time. Y'all ain't just vote for him 2 times. Y'all ain't just vote for him 2 times. Y'all voted for him 3 times. Nigga, 3 strikes you out. The fuck is wrong with y'all? At that point, I'm boo-boo the fool. Because I thought y'all was better than this. But I guess not. Listen, when y'all voted for this motherfucker for the 3rd time, it was a smack in black people's face. Fuck the liberal. I'm not a liberal. I'm not a Democrat. I don't give a fuck about Democrats. Listen, as a black person, it was a smack in our face. We're not getting over that. And the bad part of the white liberals are the real motherfuckers that's telling y'all we ain't forgiving y'all for what y'all did. Black people don't give a fuck. We stopped giving a fuck after since January 6th. I don't know. Listen, the first time we let that shit go, y'all voted for him again, and January 6th happened. Nigga, we was done already. A lot of us was done then. We was done then. I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, let's move on. Listen, bitch, don't wipe tears. Don't move me. Put the work in. What are you crying about people accepting you? First of all, you shouldn't be saying a motherfucking thing. Shit, I would be trying to hide that I voted for Trump. What the fuck is wrong with you? Y'all bitches stupid. Anyway, let's move on.
I'm not going to allow any negativity from anyone into my life. It's hard enough to do this. I can't say stop and gather myself. Not only that, I'm not going to be part of any political party or religion ever again. So the expectation of a left.
Ma'am. It's hard to do what? Bitch, I come from the streets. I know how hard it is to come out of a cult, bitch. When you're in the street, the streets ain't nothing but a cult. So I know how hard it is. But you don't see me around crying and shit. crying for forgiveness. Like, fuck that shit. It hurts that sometimes people don't forgive you and still see you for who they think you are, who they think you are, but they can't see the change in you. It happens. It hurts, but get over it. And matter of fact, cry on your own time. We ain't got time for that shit. Let's move on.
We have to go blue now in order to make amends, or something is not something I want to be a part of. The amount of "I'll never forgive you" I see in your last video is enough for me to never try to speak up on anything that's happened to get me here. My entire family is deep Southern conservative Christian Republicans. It's been buried into my whole system since birth. Seeing my truth and removing myself from it.
Listen, let me just say this. The one thing I understand, but I don't give a fuck. Listen, I changed. My life is mad different from how I used to live. I told y'all stories and shit about how I grew up and shit. Yesterday, I even told you something. Listen, I don't get along with my family members then because they see me a certain type of way. I get it. Some family members get mad at me because they think I changed. Like, it's a little envy there. Some jealous. Some just can't forgive me for certain shit. I mean, I get it. But this whole notion that you sit around, you cry about that shit, like, nigga, I'm not crying over that. Like, just be better. And I think what helps me a little bit about, like, you lose family members and shit like that, and they ain't dead, but you know you can't fuck with them no more, they don't want to fuck with you no more, is that, yo, I'm used to death. A lot of motherfuckers that I cared about is gone now. They literally dead. I can't call them. Like, however I'm feeling about my family members or something like that, I will call them. Talk to them about it. Get around them and tell. If everybody say, no, fuck that shit. Fuck them. We family. We blood. Don't worry about that shit. I can't call them no more. And I get sad about that shit. And it hurts me. I probably cry sometimes, but this whole notion that you're a victim, you're not a victim. I don't look at myself as no victim and shit. Like, yo, fuck. Like, I learned a long time ago, everybody ain't gonna like you, bro. Everybody ain't gonna like you. And everybody ain't supposed to like you. That's the key. The two keys. You understand? Everybody ain't gonna like you. And they don't supposed to. That's not real life. That's a fantasy land that people live in. So this whole notion that this lady, these former Trump supporters, you come out of court and your whole family is that way. Listen, you should just say, listen, I'm so glad I got away from that shit. You crying and whining. Nobody's supposed to forgive you right out of the gate. What you 6 months clean or something? Like, what the fuck? Like, these people are crazy. And this is the problem with some of these white folks. You voted for taking away people's humanity and their rights. And you think that is okay because you finally woke up. That you found out it was wrong. Okay, let's move on. You should be making videos of telling how sorry you are. Not that you so upset. Every time I try to apologize and say what's right, you're going to have to take criticism with the shit. I be trying to put out positive shit for people. But you still don't get people to hate on it. That's life, lady. See, this is what I'm talking about, that white privilege shit. Get over that shit.
Thing I've ever done. I don't really know what else to say other than, like, I don't think that this is one of the loved ones. You've been shouting for people to wake up for years, and people do. And you just want a hard punch, and I get it. But it didn't happen soon enough. And I don't believe that. I can't believe that. I have too much hope in my soul to roll over and die. I don't know what the solution is, but I know it's not to beat people while they're already down.
Remember, I told y'all that I'm back in therapy and I had a therapy appointment on yesterday. I wish I would have had that bad boy today because, anyway, I told y'all one of the things that I'm dealing with, what's bothering me most, well, not most, but what's bothering me is my lack of empathy and sympathy. I have no empathy. I feel no sympathy towards this woman. First of all, the unmitigated goal she has to place any type of blame onto the left for her not being able to deal with coming out of her fog, leaving this cult. These people have caused serious harm to not just people on the left, to people on the right as well. People within matter even though they don't realize it. They have caused serious harm for over a decade. They've relished, they've taunted, they've been a menace to people on the left. They voted for this man 3 times to cause harm to other people. People have died, and she has the unmitigated gall to get in front of her camera phone with her tears to place a lot of the weight on the left because they are not welcoming her with open arms because they are holding her accountable.
Yeah, and listen, and that's the thing. You have to take accountability for what you did, and sometimes that means that people are not outrightly going to forgive you. And listen, it is very stressful when your intentions is good, when you finally recognize that you did some shit wrong, and you putting the work in, but it still seems like it's not enough because the person or the people won't allow. It's like they still like fuck that because you gotta allow the person. Listen, I always say this, right? When it comes to forgiveness for the person that the person that are receiving for the people that's trying to get forgiveness, right? You have to understand, everybody's not going to forgive you for some shit that you did. Some people are not gracious enough, or they might be hurt badly. Like, you get what I mean? Like, it's not like you have to expect that. It's not going to, everybody's not going to forgive you. Forgiveness is not for listen, if I'm asking for forgiveness for somebody, you have to understand you have to let them kind of, you have to not expect for them to forgive you. You have to have that part in your mind that person or people may not forgive you. You can't go in there thinking that you can just ask for forgiveness and they're going to let you. I mean, and they're going to give you forgiveness. They're not. And maybe it's just her ignorance. Like, maybe she just, like she said, she been in a cult. Maybe she just ignorant. But at the same time, lady, wake up. You still living in the fantasy land. People are not going to forgive you for you think everybody's going to forgive you what you did because somehow you figured out that you was in the cult and you've been bamboozled. I told you, I don't regret how I was raised. I don't, because it kind of made me who I am. Only thing I regret is the people I hurt and my people I sold poison to. But I don't regret how I was raised. It's kind of who I am. Maybe who I kind of am today. Good or bad. But I look at a lot of the positives that comes from that shit. But, excuse me, everybody ain't going to forgive me for a lot of shit that I did. And I had to live with that. And I have to accept that, and I have to move on my life and still continue to do better. You can't. Listen, I actually get how she feels. You listen, how she's feeling, I get like that sometimes. Right? But you have to be, then I snap out of it, and then I come to reality that everybody is not going to forgive me. People feel the way they feel about me, and I have to accept that shit. As much as it hurts, as much as disappointed as I am, you just gotta like accept it, and it hurts. But continue to keep putting the work in, but don't be blaming them, especially if you did them wrong. Like honestly, you did something. What the fuck are you mad at them? You did them wrong. How you get to play victim after you hurt people? Listen, people, this is why I tell you karma's a bitch. Karma is real. People don't like to believe in karma. They don't think karma exists. Yeah, it do. What goes around comes around. That's why I always tell people, I think a part of my thought process of not trying to, I try to live inside my means. I just want to live a regular life. Like I don't want to live amongst, like I don't want to have so much shit. Right? And it's mainly because I probably wouldn't be able to have it. Because the simple fact of how much fuck shit I did back in the day. So it's karma. Like, so I it's like I prepared myself for it. Because anytime I start to like try to do some shit, right, to go a little farther, it's always some bullshit happen. But it's karma. It's a lot of the fucking dirt I did back in the day. You get what I mean? Regardless of how much good I'm putting in, you got to make up for the shit that you did. That's why I don't walk around and act like I'm better than people. That shit is crazy, bro. I never understand people like that. Like people walk around like they shit don't stink. They so much better than people. You ain't better than nobody, man. Listen, I understand where the lady coming from, but I still think she out of pocket. Like you really don't get it. But anyway, I want to get into this one story about the black mom. Black mom. I thought I played it yesterday, but I don't think I did. Let me see if I got it. I swear I had it. I know damn well I had that damn video. Damn. Oh, okay. I know I ain't tripping. I gotta get my glasses, people. Y'all gonna be seeing me wear glasses sometime next week. I get my glasses. My eyes is getting worse and worse. I can't even see shit. Remember my wife was watching? Never mind. My eyes is bad, people. All right, let's listen to the. Let's see, and let me get to this. And this is why I say to the immigrant community and Latino community, y'all talking about where black people at, because this is the shit we still dealing with in our own communities. This is what we dealing with. But you want to where the niggas at? Where the niggas at? We still going through the struggle, nigga. Like, fuck. That's why the ICE shit ain't that shocking to us.
We've heard of walking while black. We've heard of singing while black. We've heard of sitting at your damn house while black. Now we have a new one. Didn't think we could, but we do. Drinking coffee while black. Here it is. There you go.
Are you still in on?
Yes.
Okay. What were you doing over in New Cumberland Rig over there?
Dropping my son off.
Okay. What'd you hand off to the gentleman that walked back in the house?
His coffee cup.
His coffee cup?
Yes. I'm tired of him leaving his mess in my car.
Okay. All right. You
That's-
anything illegal in the car?
You want to search it?
I mean, if you want to let me search it.
Like, what do y'all think we did a transaction or something?
Well, that's what it looked like.
Because we're black?
No.
So
I couldn't see your car when you took cigar.
okay, so exactly. So, but it looked like we were.
Look, you heard him. This is a black mother, a black owner. She owns a business. She's a businesswoman. Even when black people pull ourselves up by our bootstraps and do the right thing, we get accused of selling dope. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, Craig. You can't make this shit up. Yo, a drug transaction. First, I'm gonna get into more of this shit, but I'm laughing because I'm laughing at Latino people that's asking where black people at. Why we ain't out there protesting? Nigga, this is the shit we gotta deal with. This is everyday shit. This is everyday shit we deal with. Black people, we still getting looked at like we so dope. Every black person so dope. We so dope. You can't even give your son a coffee mug. You're selling dope. Oh my God. Listen, people, you gotta laugh so you won't cry, man. This shit is crazy. It's ridiculous. And he said, well, I couldn't really see because you had tinted windows. Why the fuck you know that was something? She was trying to deliver drugs. You can't make this. Whoa! You can't make this shit up. Hey, yo, the motherfucker. This motherfucker said, well, I couldn't really tell. You got your tinted windows. Couldn't really tell. So how the fuck you think they was passing off drugs? Hey. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. Oh my God. Listen, I've seen some shit in my life. Listen, I heard some stupid shit of a cop saying some stupid shit, but this is one of the most stupidest shit I ever heard in my life. Motherfucker say, well, I couldn't really tell you got tinted windows. Why the fuck why would you assume she passed off some dope? Hey, yo, that's where your mind went? Straight out the gate? I think she passed some dope. And you can't even see through the car because of the tents. Come on, bro. Listen. Yo, I swear, my people, I can't make this shit up. Yo, you can't make these stories up. Boy, listen. Listen, let me say something to the police. This is why we don't trust y'all. This is why black people don't trust the police. This is the real reason why. Come on, bro. This shit don't even make any sense. You pulled over for what? Let's move on.
Transaction or something?
Well, that's what it looked like.
Because we're black?
No.
I
couldn't see your car. You went into the
Okay, so exactly. So, but it looked like we were doing a drug transaction.
Yeah, so you pulled up, he came out, you handed something to him.
No, you missed
We're
it.
not going to argue about it.
Yeah. We ain't gonna, he don't want to argue about it because the shit sounds stupid. God, you can't make this shit up. He said, you pulled up and you handed him something. He ran out and you handed him something and he went back in the house and you rolled off. That's a drug transaction. Hey, yo. What the fuck going on, man? What's going on, man? What the fuck is going on, man? What's going on? Like, yo, you can't make this shit up, yo. No, unbelievable. Unbelievable. And then now he's starting to get offended because now she like, motherfucker, you basically racially profiling me. Now he being offended. And then now he want to cut the conversation short. Well, I'm not going to argue with you about it. Of course you're not. Because what you're saying don't make no motherfucking sense. What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck? The fuck are you talking about? And this is why white people shouldn't be in black communities, patrolling black communities. This is why. This shit don't even make any sense, yo. We ain't even a minute in this shit. And the shit sound fugazi. Craziness. Shout out to my brother Mel P in the building. What up, Mel P? So we got to go through. This is crazy for us as black. Yeah, man. That's what I be trying to tell people, man. Like nigga, we don't give a fuck about ICE. Nigga, like, yo, we dealing with shit still here right now with the local police. The fuck are you talking about? We got ICE. It's ICE every day in the black community. What the fuck you talking about? Like, seriously. Like, the fuck are y'all talking about? What Trump doing with ICE, nigga, we live with ICE every day. We look at the police like y'all look at ICE. And we've been looking at them like that for forever. Fuck is you talking about? They only created the police, state police, to control black people. The fuck is you talking about? They didn't create the police to make sure you safe, white folks. No, it was to control us. Stupid motherfuckers. But anyway, you can't make this shit up though. Now he all of a sudden now he get offended now. Cause she said, why? Cause I'm black? Cause she's trying to figure out how you assume that she looked like a transaction of selling some narcotics. After she told you, look, I just dropped my son coffee mug off because he kept leaving it in my car. You get what I mean? But anyway, let's move on.
I came from this way, went around, took him home, dropped him off.
I saw where you came from.
And I dropped him off to his house.
Okay.
He left his cup here because I'm tired of his being in my car. I beat the horn, gave him his cup.
Okay.
That's what happened.
Okay. Do you have anything illegal?
Now, mind you heard her. She said she went around. I guess she was coming from wherever she come from, came off to drop him off at home. So the police was watching her the whole time. She was like, yeah, I know. Okay. And then my whole thing is, if you thought, because you've been watching her, if you thought it was some type of drug transaction, why the fuck didn't you pull up on them right away when that happened? Because you was racially profiling. Listen, he probably was hoping that she did some drug shit. He had no proof of even his thought process of even thinking that she was doing a drug transaction. He had no proof of that. You can't even suspect that that's happening. No, you was out looking, and then that let me know, because he said, I know where you was coming from. That let me know that you was looking for a reason to pull her over. Because you couldn't see in the car, or I don't know what the fuck he was on, but we all know it's racism. But let's go back a little bit.
He left his cup here because I'm tired of his being in my car. I beat the horn, gave him his cup.
Okay.
That's what happened.
Okay. Do you have anything illegal in the car?
No.
Okay. You don't have any crack?
I don't.
First of all, I'd have cut his ass off right there. I say, didn't I just answer that question? All right, didn't I just tell you I don't got nothing in my car? Why are you asking me again? What'd I just tell you? What'd I just tell you? Don't ask me no questions. Now, you say you feel like you got suspicion that I got crack in the car? Pull me out the car and search the car. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and violate my rights so I can sue the fuck out you. I wouldn't even have been arguing with him no more. This is why, listen, and I understand why black people get frustrated because this shit is dumb. I see why the sister is upset, but I'll be trying to tell black people, why y'all arguing with the police? You know they ain't shit. Like, nigga, I want you to violate my rights. Go ahead so I can sue you. And I ain't got to work a day of my life because I'm going to sue you for $1 million. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. And it depends how bad you violate my rights or how much I'm going to sue you for. I tell a motherfucker, pull me out the car, tell me to get out the car, I do your job for you. Tell me to get out the car so you can search my car illegally. Because you assume that somehow it was a drugs transaction when you couldn't even see through my car. Because of the tinted windows. People, this is not about police training. This is police officers that don't have shit to do all day. They don't have shit to do all day. I told you, police don't stop crime. They come after crime happens.
Because I'm tired of his being in my car. I beat the horn, gave him his cup.
Okay.
That's what happened.
Okay. Do you have anything illegal in the car?
No.
Okay. You don't have any crack?
I don't. Sir, I'm a business owner, okay?
Okay.
Sparkling Ice Clear Lab, Stella speaking. Help me choose the sparkling ice. Oh, mini can is perfect for school lunch if you have a kid.
Sir, I'm a business owner, okay?
Okay.
Now, mind you, listen. This is what black people go through. We gotta tell you, we down there gotta prove to these motherfuckers we ain't criminals. Like we in a court of law or something. This is a traffic stop of a white racist ass cop, because that's what I'm gonna call you. That's assuming he didn't see anything other than she handed her son something. Somehow he assumed that could be a drug transaction. What? You see any drugs, nigga? Listen, first of all, that's what I would have asked him. I say, did you see me hand him any drugs? Huh? No? Okay, well, why the fuck you assume something? Because you handing somebody something out of the car doesn't mean you could just assume that somebody is selling something. Doing some type of transaction with drugs. Why would that pop up in your mind? And why the fuck are you following me? But that's what the cops do. And especially these white cops, they be in the black neighborhoods following black people. Everybody that's black is suspicious to them. Let's move on. She done, they gotta break down her resume. Sir, I'm a business owner. She gotta. Let's move on.
Does she have any crack? Sir, come on, man. You don't even have the right to the pretextual stop based on the information provided.
Right.
You saw nothing illegal. You saw nothing suspicious at all. You made a mistake. It was coffee.
No, it wasn't even a mistake. It was an assumption. Or he assumed. Because he couldn't tell if it was drugs or not. He went off his racist ass gut and assumed that it was a transaction of drugs. Listen, she could have handed this nigga off anything. With her son. She could have handed her son off anything. It could have been a gun. It could have been anything. He don't know. Because he don't know. He admitted that he didn't know. You can't make this shit up.
A cup of damn coffee. And after she explains it to you, you then ask, you got any crack here? You know, just hanging around inside of your vehicle? What? Do I have any crack? Sir, it went from probably racist, absolutely racist. And it gets worse. Here it is.
I don't have no crack. I don't have no weed. I don't sell drugs, do drugs, no, none of that. It's not a question. That's very derogatory for you to say. Probably because I'm black. He was a black man, and y'all think that it looked like we were.
No, I listen. You didn't hear him. He said, "I assumed because I couldn't see." So why would you assume that? Why would you, if you couldn't see, you're not sure, how can you assume that? At that point, you should just chalk it up. You don't know what the fuck happened. Should let that lady go on about her business. So now black people just get pulled over because it's just they couldn't see what the transaction was. They just gonna assume because you hand somebody something, you selling dope. This is what's happening in 2026, people. But all the immigrants asking, "What are black people at? Why y'all ain't out marching with us? For what? We got our own motherfucking problems. Fuck is you talking about? We didn't. And number one, we didn't vote for this shit. We didn't vote for racism. Y'all did. Y'all voted for stop and frisk, racial profiling, what the Supreme Court allowed Trump to do with ICE to y'all. This shit happens to us, and they hide behind the law and lie in paperwork and say the reason that they pulled us over or they shot and killed us or arrested us, we got to get in the streets and really fight. Y'all ain't fighting. Your own people voted for this to happen to your people. So don't put us in that shit. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm back, people. My bad. I'm going to the bathroom, man. This morning I drank like a Well, shit, I ain't gonna say this, but shit. I've been up since 12 o'clock this morning, a.m. So I've been up for a couple of hours, like hours, probably over to 12 hours at this point. Drinking fucking water, man. Like, I felt dehydrated yesterday for some reason. So I drank like almost shit. I at least drunk about a good 20 bottles of water. So I'm going to fucking bathroom like crazy. Like I was peeing I'm peeing like a lot because I drank a lot of fucking water. Even before I started even drinking this beer and shit, I was peeing like a motherfucker. And for some real weird reason, when it get like real, the weather be a certain type of way and shit when it's like cool or some weird shit, I pee a lot. I don't know what that shit is about. When it's hot, I don't pee a lot. I don't know what that's about, but I don't pee a lot when it's hot outside. Unless I drink a lot of water, but like even when I'm at work and shit, if I don't drink that much when I'm at work and shit, right? You know, I don't go to the bathroom that much when I'm at work. Especially in the summertime, I drink a lot more water. I actually drink a lot more water in the summer. And I don't pee that much in the summer. I really don't. And it's hot outside, I really don't pee that much. But in fucking winter, I pee a lot, because I don't know what the fuck it is. But anyway. But let's get back into it, people. You can't make this shit up, though.
It's sad. Probably because I'm black. He was a black man, and y'all think that and look like we were selling drugs. No, because I'm highly upset that I feel offended.
Would you be willing to let me search your car?
No, we're done.
Well, because it looked like you did a drug transaction.
I gave him a coffee cup.
And let me just say this to the sister. Now at this point, and see, let me tell you something about police. And this is why I tell black people to stay calm. It's because now he's actually gaslighting you. He's gaslighting the sister at this point. Because he's mad calm. He knows he in the wrong. He know he fucked up. And now he's trying to make himself feel better about what he did. Right? He's gaslighting her. Mind you, she already offered him, what you want to search the car? She gave an opportunity. He turned it down, tried to gaslight her more. Now he got her. He got her upset. And he like, damn, got the nigga bitch. I got her now. So now he gonna use her temperament of her being hostile. Because that's what they do to black folks. After they offend the shit out of us, gaslight us and disrespect us. Like we these criminals. And now he got a reason to search her car now. And mind you, he kept saying it looked like. And I say, I don't give a fuck what you say it looked like. Did you see me hand drugs off? And he gonna say no, because he already admitted no, or admitted that he didn't. Well, okay then, I don't give a fuck what you assume. Your assumption is wrong. So no, you can't search my fucking car. Unless you go get a warrant. I'll wait and stop talking to me. What you gonna do? You gonna run my shit? Because you ain't pulled me over because I was speeding or no shit like that. So you can't give me a ticket. So the only thing you can do is just run my shit and see if I got a warrant. Or you can go and call to try to get a motherfucking warrant to search my car. That's it. Other than that, stop fucking talking to me. Go about your business, man. Go do your job. See, black people got to understand. Stop arguing with these motherfuckers, man. Stop arguing with them.
No, because I'm highly upset that you. I feel offended.
Upset. Would you be willing to let me search your car?
No, why?
Because it looked like you did a drug transaction.
I gave him a coffee cup.
Okay. What kind of coffee cup?
It was a waste coffee
Why
cup.
are you screaming?
Mind you, he didn't even see the damn coffee cup. And that's offensive too. He said, why are you yelling? Because you offended her, motherfucker. You offended an educated black business owner that's a fucking mother that took care of her kids. That's a good parent. And you accuse her of doing a drug transaction with her fucking son. That's why she is upsetting. That's why she's yelling. That's why. And for your racist ass not to understand that, for me to see this video, let me know you've been gaslighting her the whole fucking time. And you knew she was gonna get this way. Of the bullshit you was saying out your mouth. Always tell white folks, put yourself in that situation, man. That shit is offensive. And it happens to black people all the time. It ain't a day that this shit doesn't happen to us. This don't happen to y'all on a regular. Just being real. I think this is in Michigan, I think. Shout out to my people in Detroit, Michigan. Shout out to my bad brother Bell. This is in Michigan.
Can't believe you, because you keep saying that we made a drug transaction, and you police officers are horrible.
I'm horrible.
You police officers, sorry, what we going to do?
So now you're grouping me into a group of people.
And you're grouping
Yes, you are a part of the problem. You won't even admit, say, look, I made a mistake. You won't admit that. You still trying to go over the assumption, and it's not even some shit that you have an assumption on because you didn't see anything. You didn't even know what she handed him. She had to tell you it was a coffee cup. You admitted you couldn't see it. Now you gonna group me with all? Yes, sir. Yes. I guess it's hard for you to believe because some weird reason you still trying to pretend and lie to yourself or lie to people that you ain't a fucking racist.
A group of people that looked like us was doing a drug transaction.
You could have been Mexican, you could have been white, you could have been green, you could have been yellow.
And I'm black, and it looked like that.
And that's another thing they gaslight you on. You already been racist. You already showed your racism. Now you're talking about, oh, I'm not a racist. You could have been this or you could have been that. Man, suck my dick. You a fucking liar. And then look, you notice the second people that he brung up was Mexicans. You could have been Mexican. Listen, that's how they mind work. Then again, y'all think I'm lying. Listen.
And you're grouping me into a group of people where it looked like us was doing a drug transaction.
You could have been Mexican, you could have been white, you could have been green, you could have been yellow.
See how I did it? Why he told Mac? Why he say you could have been white? I would have did it. I'd have respected that more. Why you throw the Mexicans in it? You could have been Mexican. Because we were first on your list. That's why I be trying to tell you Latino motherfuckers. We always number one. We always their number one target. Not y'all. Remember that. Could have been Mexican. Could have been white. Then they start talking about colors and shit, blue and black. Fuck. Who the fuck is blue or black? I mean, who's blue? You seen a human being blue before? This motherfucker, what you watching? Avatars, they not real. Let's move on, man. Racist for your excuse me. No, racist for your ass.
And you're bringing me into a group of people where it looked like Ox was doing a drug transaction.
You could have been Mexican, you could have been white, you could have been green, you could have been yellow.
And I'm black, and it looked like that I was making a drug transaction.
Okay. What's the name of the gentleman that you stopped with?
That's my son, Anthony.
The bigger guy.
Sam!
Your son?
I'm 55 years old. I'll be 56 in February. What was going here, sir?
No, he's still gaslighting her. Now he's almost trying to give her a compliment because he fucked up. You don't look like it. Oh, we know motherfucker black don't crack. We know that. Fuck you. Like, yo, these white people are crazy. These racist white people are crazy, man. They crazy, man. They act like we don't pick up they sarcasm or they hidden bigotry when they talking to us. And listen, mind you, all the officer had to say was, "Hey, listen, man, I see you getting upset. Calm down for a minute, please. Let me explain. I might have made a mistake. I assumed something. I apologize. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm just going to run your tags, run your license. So if you got any warrants, and I'm going to let you go. If you don't have anything, I'm going to let you go on about your way. And I apologize. If you know what I mean. Excuse me, and I didn't mean to offend you." That's how you de-escalate that. But he doesn't. He continues to go back and forwards with her to gaslight her. Because he gets a kick out of this shit. He's a racist, get kicks out of this shit. They like to see black people fired up. They like that shit. They like to see us angry. Because it's like, look. They prove our point. Look at it, getting angry. But when you offend a motherfucker, that's anybody. And you got to understand, this shit happens to us. So we're going to get offended. But anyway, let's move on.
What's the name of the gentleman that you stopped with?
That's my son, Anthony.
The bigger guy.
Sam!
Your son?
I'm 55 years old. I'll be 56 in February. What was going here, sir?
I'm asking questions. I'm doing my job.
That's your son? You mean the big, older African-American? The big black guy? Oh, he looks too old to be your son? It's too large. You're clumping him in, madam. You're generalizing him. That's insane, isn't it? This man has just asked, do you have crack?
This man either says the wildest shit I've ever heard or something genius. Listen, before they take this down.
This man has just asked, do you have crack in your car? And complaining about being generalized, clumping him into a group he doesn't belong to. Put it up for a mask. In the caption of the video, she explained, I just dropped my son off at his house, and 2 police officers from Fairview Township, or should I say, 1, was an Attorney General Agent Drug Task Force. His name was Agent Edwards 599. And the police officer from Fairview Township was Officer L. Alexander, badge number 5218. So I proceeded to go on about my business, and this is the outcome of why he stopped me. She then shared the follow-up. I want to truly say I appreciate each and every one of you who shared and commented on my horrible video of racial profiling at its fullest. I also want to let you know I will be taking this all the way to the highest possible level that I can. I refuse to sit down and let this happen to me and there be no repercussions. And I did.
And bravo to the sister for that. Bravo to her. You don't let this shit slide like that. Like you didn't see nothing. All you seen, he even admitted that he didn't even see what she handed off to her son. He didn't even see it. He just assumed we got one. We got one. And they was following her. Or watching her, however you want to look at it. Sad, bro. Black people, we can't do shit no more, man. And then these immigrants, a lot of them, sitting there acting like we gotta get out there and fight. They fight for some shit that their own people voted for. Man, you suck my old dick. Suck black people dick. You can kiss our ass too at the same time. Suck our dick and kiss our ass at the same time. No diddy. But come on. Listen, they don't give a fuck. Shout out to my brother LT. They don't care, bro. Listen, these motherfuckers come from a third world country and they get over here and they act like they better than black people. Because for some weird reason, they think black people is slaves or something. Or we still back in the civil rights era. Like, nah, we new black people. I don't know what the fuck y'all on. Our ancestors sacrificed for us to be in a position or even think the way we think. Now, listen, are we a little spoiled? Yes. Are we a little we unorganized? Yes. But that's some shit we got fixed. But ain't no foreigner or no first or second generation motherfucker. You can be a third or fourth. I don't give a fuck what you are. You don't get to come over here and tell black people about us. Black Americans. No. If you think that, keep it to yourself. But you motherfuckers, these motherfuckers get emboldened to tell us. Never tell us we ain't got no culture. Bitch, you are riding with white supremacy culture. So what the fuck are you talking about? White supremacists don't have culture. They stole every all cultures. They stole every goddamn thing. They ain't got no culture. You don't say that you don't raise people. They ain't got no. Going on people fucking internet. It's supposed to be like my bad, people. I don't know what the fuck happened. But the fucking internet been acting up crazy. We supposed to be like 80-something degrees in the next 2 or 3 days or some shit. Like, not 80-something degrees, but like 70-something degrees. It's spring here. It's going to rain a lot, though, but it's still going to be like warm. But the fucking weather is crazy. It's been like our weather been fucked up in the last couple of days. Like I said, we just got some snow like a couple of days ago. So I think we got some snow. It was like March 1st or some shit like that. I think it was. Was it March 1st? Or something like that. It was one of those days. But yeah, I don't appreciate that shit from immigrants to come over here. This is the shit that black people deal with on a day-to-day basis. This type of shit be wasting our time, bro. We trying to live our lives. These motherfuckers is out there thinking that we part of some drug task force. I mean, we a part of some drug type shit because we black or we live amongst the community. And like I said, even if it's a community that have a drug issue, doesn't mean everybody in the fucking hood sell dope. It's black people. Like she said, I'm a black business owner. So she probably got a black business in the community. And you still harass black people like that. They're like, they assume because of this. Never mind. Anyway, shout out my brother LT. He said, yeah, listen, we all black, listen, love you, respect you for that. We all should be thinking about that shit as black people. I keep saying to black people, stop being afraid of saying, look, we're gonna get us some land and move to a community where buy some land up and we create our own community again. I know it's scary, and I know you might hear, oh, well, you being racist or you being bigoted. We at this point, why would we care? They think we race baiters anyway. So why would we care that they think that we being bigoted and racist? I'll tell you one motherfucking thing, we ain't gonna be, we'll accept the gay people in our community. How about that? Get the fuck out of here. We ain't on no bigotry shit like that. We ain't never been bigots like that. Like, you know what I mean? We got some bigoted shit in our community. There's some bigots there. But a lot of times, if black people are bigots in our community, it's because they've been through some shit with white people. Because we can never be racist. We don't got the power. It's been proven already. Still in 2026, you see the dynamics of the power. You heard the little racist Mexican bitch in Texas talking about it's more of us here. Okay. We see how long that work out for you. You ain't do nothing but take black people position of being second-class citizens. That's it. You ain't nobody. You think you better. All you did was just take black people's shit, being second-class citizens. That's it. Well, let's move on.
I allowed him to search my car. I did not give him my son's last name when the video ended. I continued to fuss and cuss both of them out, as well as my son. I did reach out to Fairview County Township. However, the person I needed to speak to was out until Monday. Now, Monday is a holiday, so we're going to see how this goes. I have to follow the proper steps, but just know that I'm not letting up. Crazy part about all of this is what he assumed, what he thought. But again, because I was a black woman, that's the only reason. And it's ironic because an officer
and the crazy part about it, I'm gonna let Dr. Richie finish, but she's not lying about that because he admitted it. Danny admitted it himself. He didn't see any transaction of drugs or weapons or anything. All the shit he asked her or what she had in her car, he never seen her pass anything off to her son. He admitted it. He couldn't see. So he just assumed that shit. So why would you assume that? Is it the environment or is it because she was black. But either way is fucked up. But let's move on. Let Dr. Richie finish.
Has the right to ask. You do not have to give up your right and answer. Okay? You do have the right to say, am I under arrest? Am I free to go? Am I under arrest or am I free to go? Because you have the right to non-self-incrimination anyway. You already have that right. That's constitutionally mandated. You have that. And the government cannot compel you to incriminate yourself regardless of if you've committed a crime or not, because everybody is innocent unless.
That's why I be telling black people, stop talking to the police. Like the last time I was pulled over, it was from a young black cop. And the only reason he pulled me over, I ain't been pulled over in like, I actually got away with some shit. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. About almost 10 years, a little over 10 years ago. My daughter's 10. Yeah, a little over 10 years ago. I got pulled over and shit because I was weaving through traffic and shit. I was fucked up. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. And the cop, it was two white cops. They gave me a pass. Honestly, they really did. Right? That's why, like, I know some good cops out there, but, you know, it's hard to, like, you know, not group them all together because of certain shit. Right? But gave me a pass. You know, it was like, you know, pulled me over. I said, look, yes, I was at the bar. I admit it. I ain't lied to him. I was at the bar. I was with my coworkers. I say we just got out of work. We had a couple of drinks. I say I'm probably more tired than anything, and I was. We worked fucking 12 hours that day. You know what I mean? And then we went out. We probably was at the bar for about 2 hours, maybe. You know, you sit down there, you hitting them drinks, and sometimes when you tired like that, I know for me, I can't speak for other people. When I'm tired. And I get to drinking and shit. I like now. And I've been up for 12 hours, so I'm a little buzzed now. But I probably only have what 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 beers. That ain't shit. That ain't shit. I can drink a motherfucking 30 pack in fucking 5 hours if I wanted to, right? If I got sleep, I can drink a 30 pack and still be okay. But if you tired and you've been up all day and you drink, that shit'll fuck you up. Right? Now, I went out, I walked over, whatever. He said, look, I think you're a little intoxicated. He said, could you call somebody? I said, yes, sir. I said, I can call my wife. And the crazy shit about it, he knew I wasn't a bad guy. I was very respectful and shit like that with the cop. Right? Now, he could have been a dickhead. He could have been a dickhead cop, and I went to jail that night. But he wasn't. He was like, look, can you call somebody? Come pick you up. Because he's like, I'm not letting you drive this car. Right? Now, some real shit. He said, just leave. He told me, leave the car. Don't drive it. I called my wife. He heard me call my wife. I said, boo, you got to come pick me up. The police pulled me over, blah, blah, blah. Going through whatever. Told her whatever. She came. She said, I'm on my way. I said, you got to come pick me up. I can't drive. My wife comes, whatever. She's coming. They left the scene. They left. They didn't wait around. None of that shit. Now, look, they might have got another call. Something happened. Don't know, but they left. When they left, my wife got there. I didn't leave until my wife got there because I didn't trust anything because I knew at that point I knew I was buzzed up and fucked up. At the time, you know it, but you don't know it. I knew it. She said, I said, they ain't here now. I said, babe, we can just drive this back. She was like, babe, drive behind me, slow. We're going to drive slow. And we drove the fuck home. That was the last time I ever got pulled over by a cop. to the recent shit of last year. And the only reason the cop pulled me over was because I guess the snow or whatever the weather was, it fucked up my sticker on the tag. So he couldn't see it or whatever. So he thought that I didn't have no tags. Like my shit wasn't valid, right? My tags wasn't valid, right? And so he pulled me over, and then he was like, once I pulled over and he's like, soon I got out of the fucking car, he's like, I seen it. He's like, because he told me, he's like, I seen it now. He's like, oh, you got your shit there. It's just, it was fucked up because of the snow, the weather, or whatever. The sticker was coming off. And he was like, but once I got there and I seen it, he's like, oh shit. And he apologized. He's like, I just couldn't see it. He was like, but I had to pull you over because I assumed that you was driving around with your tax was expired, or I couldn't see it. It was something like that. And he pulled me over, young black dude. You know what I mean? Wasn't a bad cop, nothing like that. I said, can I see it? I said, can I get out and see it? He's like, yeah. I said, it's okay, I get out? He's like, yeah, come on. I get out the fucking car, go back, look back at me and him talking. I said, okay, I see it. I said, I'll take care of it. I said, yeah. He said, yeah, just go. He's like, go DMV and just tell him, order another one and tell him what happened or whatever. He's like, it's free. You ain't got to pay nothing. He's like, just let him know what happened. He's like, you should be good. I said, okay. You know, we talked for a little minute. It wasn't like crazy, like talk long, but he just talked, he's just explaining shit. And I'm like, okay, cool. I don't have experiences with cops like that. I always tell people that. Because like I said, if I ever have an encounter like this shit, I will shut down. I will shut down on their ass real quick, and I will put their ass on blast real quick. Because I'm the type of motherfucker, I give the police the chance to be good police. But you start asking crazy ass fucked up questions, because my antennas is already up with you. But if you come respectful, and what he did, that nigga, I ain't got to record none of that shit. But if you start acting up, nigga, I'm hitting record straight up. I'm like, hold on. Okay, sir, give me 1 second. I give you license registration. I gave him everything. I already had my shit out. License and registration, I already had it out. And the crazy shit about it, when I had my license and registration already out, he already knew. But then, because he knew he fucked up when he got out, because it was my fault, but not my fault, but it's his fault, but not his fault. So he had to kind of do his job because of the sticker. But he knew when he came there, his demeanor, whatever. So the conversation was good. And when he came, I already had my license and registration already out. I don't do that shit. I don't let them ask me for license and registration. Soon as I wind out the window, I'm already like this. This is the reason you pulling me over. Whatever the fuck the reason is. Right? Usually the police always tell you the reason they pulling you over anyway. So I already had my shit out. And I think once I already had my shit out too, he was kind of like, nah, he grabbed it, but he was like, nah, he's like, I didn't see, he was like, I pulled you over because blah, 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 started explaining everything. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, can I get out? Can I see it? Right, he's like, yeah, But it wasn't a big thing like that. That's the last time I've been pulled over. And before then, it was about 10 something years ago. And my daughter's 10. Yeah, so yeah, it was over 10 something years ago. So I don't have that interaction with police. And people are like, oh, you might live in the suburbs and all that shit. That shit happens to people in the suburbs. It's just, I don't drive like that. I drive for a living, but I don't drive like that. Like when I'm driving, I'm in the truck. I'm in my Amazon truck. Right? So we don't get pulled over. Shit, we damn near can do whatever the fuck we want in the motherfucking cars. I mean, in them trucks. Other than speed. Like we can't speed. We got to do the speed limit. So it's no reason for police to pull us over. Real talk. Honestly, some of the shit that be, leave that be. I don't want to be snitching and shit. But yeah, police don't be pulling us over in our trucks. They don't. We actually almost get like a pass, like we are the fucking police. Believe it or not, they kind of let us kind of do what we want to do. They don't fuck with us. So I don't have issues with getting pulled over by the police, or even when I'm in my car. I take the same route every day. I know where the police could be and cannot be. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I'll go the same route every day to go home and go to work. Here and there I switch it up coming home, but but I usually take the same route to go home. So I don't have that interactions with police like that. That's why I be saying to black people is like, yo, stop arguing with them motherfuckers. You not winning that conversation. This motherfucker was literally sitting there gaslighting this system. So shout out to the system. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Yeah, but let's finish this up.
Unless they are proven guilty. So he's dealing with an innocent person. And those laws, the law that allows for an investigative engagement or questioning or even reasonable suspicion.
Great. Tag mobile.
Oh, yeah, commercials, man.
Send you the flyer. Send you the phone. I got a free.
Reasonable suspicion, which to me was unreasonable given that.
Whoa, what you gonna go somewhere? Where you going? Where you going? You said what? Going on where? So what? See, you playing this shit. All right.
It was just a coffee being handed, a coffee cup being handed. If you could qualify that under reasonable suspicion, that means that every coffee cup being handed by every coffee restaurant.
No, listen, Dr. Richie, you can't even say that. because he never seen what she handed off. He didn't even know it was a damn coffee cup. So you can't even say that. The only reason we even know it's a coffee cup that she handed to her son because she said it. He didn't know that because he couldn't see, remember? Anyway, let's move on. But I get where Dr. Richie is going and saying, but I just wanted to make that clear. Let's move on.
In the world is a potential for a reasonable suspicion of a crime, and it's not. All right, short thoughts here.
Sir, this is not The Wire, okay? The first part. Second, I love to do reverse, accusations in this. I would have asked him, is it meth in your car? Because, that would be an accurate assumption according to, the lump.
No, what she said, statistics wise, white people do meth. Black people don't fuck around with meth. Black people, we don't even sell meth like that. That it's very rare that, listen, if we sold meth, that's because a lot of us probably grew up around a lot of white people that do meth. But, nigga, that's white people drugs. Listen, and be very honest. This ain't be on no bigoted shit. Meth is a white person's drug. That is not black people drugs. So if you ever catch black people with meth, nigga, black people will be ashamed of that nigga. A black crackhead that do dope will be ashamed of the motherfucking black person that's doing meth or got meth. Unless you selling this shit. And like I said, you got to be in that type of environment in that neighborhood that sell meth. Black people don't do meth, nigga. That's not what we do. We don't sell meth like that. Honestly. It's not our shit. Just being honest. Not condone anybody selling any type of drug, but I'm just saying, like, that ain't no shit we do. But anyway, let's move on.
Being the generalization that you just did there, sir, because who crack in a coffee cup? Like
no, see, listen, I get what she's saying. We only know that it was a coffee cup because the sister said that. He didn't even know what she gave her son. He didn't know that. He didn't know shit. Because he admitted, I couldn't see. So, but let's move on.
What would be the move if there was crack? But he may want to know, so you need to do better at your job. If there was crack in the car, the coffee cup, that wouldn't be the move.
He was definitely pulling at straws because he was not expecting for her to have the response that she had. And I think that,
No. I think he did. He was gaslighting the sister. But see, let me say this to black people. Listen, respect to the sister, respect to Dr. Richie. No. He expected exactly how she reacted. That's what racist cops do. They gaslight you to get the response that he got from her. From black people. They want black people to be angry. So it justified their actions after that. Right? Because, listen, the shit could have went left. That's why I always tell black people, I don't know why you argue with the police. But for whatever reason, it didn't go that far. Where the cop got upset he wasn't power tripping as much as some of the other cops was power tripping, right? Or trying to show their authority. Or you can't talk to me like that. I'm the police. Like, he wasn't on that time at that time. But he still was on some racist shit. But anyway, let's move on.
You're right. I think we all need to start exercising our rights of am I being arrested, or am I detained, or am I free to go? It's just that some of the things that
No. We didn't got to do whatever that. We just need to stop talking. When the police is gaslighting you, this is why I do these type of videos. I used to do these videos a lot. I stopped doing them because I ain't gonna say I stopped doing them, but I stopped doing them as much. It's because of some fact I felt that why we gotta keep talking about this shit. Black people know what's going on, right? And I thought, like, you know, get some young folks coming young, educate them on some shit, right? Of how they interact with police. But at this point, like, I just started doing these type of videos again. It's mainly because, you know, to the Latino community or the immigrants. Like, nigga, we don't got time to be out there fucking with y'all. That's the only reason I'm talking about this shit. This shit ain't new. This shit happens to us every day, all day. This shit almost normalized to us. So we don't got time to be sitting here with y'all bullshit that y'all voted for or what's happening in this country. Y'all voted for this. Y'all people voted for this. Not all of y'all, but it was y'all people that voted for this. So black people didn't vote for this. So we don't have time to explain or sit there and give a fuck about y'all feelings. I'm just being real. But anyway, let's move on.
Say sometimes are just so unbelievably offensive. It's kind of hard to not be like, you know. But yeah, we got to stop wasting words with these cops and exercise our right to remain silent.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and that's what at the end of the day, that's what we're supposed to do. Stop acting like we have to have this conversation with these police officers. Nigga, once you insult me, I'm done talking. I'm done talking. I don't have nothing else to say. Can't insult me. And then think that you can still have a civilized conversation with me after you insulted me. Look, man, go about your business. What you gonna do, man? You give me a ticket, what you gonna do? You gonna pull me out the car? You gonna get a warrant to search my car because I'm not giving you the right to do it. You feel like you got probable cause to search my car? Go ahead. But I'm not sitting here arguing with you. And like I said, I'm going to sue the shit out you once this is over. So you pick and choose what you want to do. Tell black people that all the time. Stop that shit. I think I got a clip here. It's a clip I got. Trying to find it. Hold on. Oh, cornballs. I got it with Stephen A. Smith. Because I like to focus on coons. I ain't got time for racists and shit like that. We know y'all racists and y'all Latinos and immigrants. We know what y'all doing, man. We ain't got time for that shit. I'm trying to open up the eyes of some of our black folks that's still blinded by sellouts. And we got corny ass niggas, coon ass niggas calling other niggas coons and corny. This is some weird shit. But anyway, let's listen to it.
probably the funniest news of the day. Stephen A. Smith going back and forth with the New Orleans Pelicans organization. He had a lot to say today. I'll just let you guys listen. This was after he went at Zion for being overweight.
I'm at the top of the heap in this profession and getting paid for it, by the way. And by the way, my popularity is more than anybody you got on your team outside of Zion Williamson. Again, not throwing any shade on the players. Just give me your facts. Why am I bringing all of these things up, New Orleans?
Because you looking for clickbait. Let me just say this about Stephen A. Smith, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus, man. It seems the older you get, the more out of touch you are. And it seems the more money you get, the more of your arrogance come out. Listen, it's a saying that people say that money doesn't really change the person. It's just, it elevates who they really truly are at their core. Right? And I'm going to bring a prime example into this. R.I.P. to King Von. All the niggas that knew King Von, they will all say, yeah, King Von, yeah, he was a savage. But it was a reason why he turned the way he did. It's the environment, but he lost a lot of friends. It's the environment, though. But every last nigga that knew King Von, at his core, he was a good dude. At his core, he cared about his niggas. He would go out his way. At his core, that part that nobody would see, he was a good dude. He would look out for dudes. And you can say he was looking out for them in the wrong way all you want, but he was a good dude. So as rich as he got, more money he made, it hyped who he was. He got even more of a savage. He got more of that other part of him that what he gave to his niggas. So my point is, money doesn't change you. It just hypens who you are at your core as a person. That's all money does. So when people say, oh, money changed the nigga. No, money didn't change that nigga. That motherfucker, or whoever that person was, it didn't change them. It was who they already was. And it just hyping them to being who they was. I genuinely believe that. Money don't change you, bro. Right, like, I remember a homie said to me one time, he said to me, like, yo, you changed, nigga. No, I didn't change because of the money, though. I changed because what we used to do, or what you think that I'm supposed to do, is okay morally. I'm a grown-ass man. I know better. So, yeah, I changed in that way. But money didn't change me. Me getting out the hood didn't change me. I'm who I am at my core. I'm who the fuck I am. That's why a lot of my family members don't fuck with me at this point, because they can see it. I'm who I am. You play me, I'll kill you. That's just how I am. I don't play like that. A lot of my family members be on that bullshit. They know they can't talk to me a certain type of way, nigga. Listen. When my cousin said what he said to me, nigga, I said, nigga, who the fuck you think you talking to? He hung the phone up because he knew better. You don't have that argument with me because you say some. Then you already said some slick shit out your mouth that was out of pocket, and then nigga, you get to start talking real gangster, and I know you ain't like that, and you get to start talking real gangster to me, nigga. You know better to play with me. It's not on no tough shit, but he know better. Cause I wouldn't play with him, even though I know he ain't like that. I wouldn't disrespect them like that. But you disrespect me like that, nigga? Play with me like that. We ain't on the same level of savageness. Even though I'm out the game, nigga, you know I'd clap you. You play with me disrespectful in a way. At my core, nigga, who I am is a street nigga. I live by street rules to a certain extent. It's certain shit I won't do. I won't cross lines on certain shit. I won't, like, you get what I mean? My morals is different. And mind you, I told you, it hurts me a little bit that I felt like I grew up like an orphan, but I got raised by the streets. I got raised by the community. So I picked up everything. So I got these morals that a lot of these niggas don't have. Even my own family members. A lot of these niggas is spoiled. A lot of these niggas don't know about feeling, they felt love before from their mom and their dad and shit. Right? Listen, do I think my mom and my dad love me? Yeah, they do. But my mom and dad was people that was never, ever, and it's sad to say this, but my mom and dad was never somebody to raise kids. They was never, ever to raise kids. They didn't never know how. They was not capable of raising kids. That's why I was very scared. That's why I got lucky in a way, but I was very scared of having a kid because I didn't have that. I had that almost that same emotion. You see your parents, they didn't really raise you. They didn't know how to raise you. They didn't know how to be real parents. Right? I got raised by the fucking community. I didn't get raised by my mom and my dad. It wasn't a full thing. I can't say, listen, I can give my mom about a good maybe 6 to 8 years. I can give my father about a good 2 to 3 years. That's how long I was in their life that they raised me like that. But outside of that, once I turned a teenager, it was nothing they can do after that. I grew up already. Listen, my mom was, nigga, I told you when I was 15, nigga, my thought process and how I was in the streets and I got raised, you know what I mean? I was 18 years old at 15. Thought process, mind, mental. I didn't think like a fucking 15-year-old. I might have 15-year-old behaviors, but my mind process, the shit that I was doing grown-up shit. So, like, I'll be trying to tell people that. And my whole point of breaking that shit back down is like, however Stephen A. Smith was raised, and I'm not saying his mom was a bad person, his dad was a bad person, but it's the traits, right? That Stephen A. Smith, this money is not changing him. He always been this. He's always been this guy. Nothing changed. It's nothing y'all looking at like, oh, the money changed. It didn't change him. It's just who he was at his core. Anytime you see evil people, they get money and they do evil shit. Nigga, that's who they was. It's just escalated because they got money, because money brings power. Power brings control. Just saying, man. A lot of this shit ain't complicated, people. Let's move on.
Because you can't about you. We are approaching the tail end of the season. We are in the month of March. Nearly 65 games have been played, and you're still searching for your 20th victory. Y'all are...
Can we stop? What do the two things have to do with each other? All right, look, Prize Picks is America's #1 sports picks app, and it's easy. If player picks aren't your thing, you can. And Florida, good to be right.
No choose.
ESPN is now the
God
home
damn,
of
come on with the
MLB
commercials,
TV,
man.
so all out-of-market games, live or on demand.
For free. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Stephen A. Smith, he's the classic example, and it's no fault of his own, of getting famous way too late in life and getting rich way too late in life. Because now Stephen A. Smith, I feel like, is trying to live out his 20-year-old dreams as a 58-year-old. Whether it's the overly exhaustive pictures getting...
So what you call yourself, Ocho? You younger than Stephen A. Smith, and you just as much as a bozo that he is. You much as a bozo as Stephen A. is. And I'm not trying to stick up for Stephen A., but nigga, the hypocrisy is bothering me. The hypocrisy is bothering me, nigga. That's what I got the problem with. Ocho, who the fuck you? Ocho, whatever the fuck his name is. Like, yo, who the fuck you? Like, nigga, you acting like nobody calls you a sellout like Stephen A. You're just a younger virgin. The fuck are you talking about, nigga? We've been watching you, bro. That's what I said. A clown calling another clown a clown. How ironic. Like, let's move on. Let's move on. Just unbelievable.
Private jet. Whether it's the stadium entrances, like, why are we consistently... It's one thing if you got to read somebody their Miranda rights on occasion. Consistently talking about how much money you make and consistently talking about being at the top of your profession. Like, Stephen A. has main character syndrome to the highest degree. Yeah. Now, to Stephen A.'s credit, Stephen A. is at the top of the profession. First Take is killing every other show, including my former show, at the same time slot. So I know just how talented Stephen A. is firsthand. But there comes a point where it's like, bro, your job is to report on the athletes, report on the news. Your job is not to be the news. And that's my only thing with Stephen.
Bro, you do the same shit. You do the same shit. First of all, these niggas keep forgetting, this type of nigga keep forgetting that these niggas was against Colin Kaepernick. These motherfuckers act like I got amnesia or something. They're like, I'm supposed to forget what you did. You did the same shit Stephen A. did. You just got canceled and you ain't got no mainstream job no more. And you went to podcasting. And streaming, I guess that's what they calling it. Streaming and podcasting. You still work for the former company you work for. You got all their followers. They still paying you. What the fuck are you talking about? You still just as corny as Stephen A. You gonna call another corny ass nigga out and you corny. Or the fame which is here at an old age. Well, you young and you letting the fame go to your head at a young age. And you should know better, just like he should. But you're both sellouts and coons and corny ass goofy niggas. The nerve of these corny ass niggas, man. Like, yo. Like, I'm not here to defend Stephen A. I don't like the hypocrisy. Nigga, you are no different than Stephen A. You're no different than him. But anyway, let's move on.
It's like he's consistently become the story as opposed to covering the story. And back in the day, he used to just cover the story. And now every day he's become the story. So that was my issue with it. He could have given that whole take without giving that portion of the take.
One, I watched First Take.
I'm trying to figure out why they mad at Stephen A for going at the organization. Because they do it as well. Like I said, I'm not letting this shit go. These are the same dudes that was against Colin Kaepernick. And they sided with the organizations. Now they mad because Stephen A going at the organization for calling his bullshit out. But like, nigga, that shit is an oxymoron. I don't understand why they upset. You ain't doing no different than what Stephen A is doing. Anyway, let's move on.
Catch about 30 minutes of it. I didn't see what the Pelicans put up, so I don't know what brought this. I just always felt like, as a player, when I was playing, if people in the media, TJ sucks, he didn't play well, that's fine. But when you start to make it personal, you got to be real careful. Because some of these players, they don't like that. Mm-hmm. Like, they run up on you, then what? Like, you got to be careful with
that.
It
already happened with Stephen A. LeBron rolled up on him because the nigga got real personal. And let me just say this. That's the problem with these so-called sports journalists today. You get into spaces with these athletes and they tell y'all shit and then they get in trouble and you use it against them, or they do some shit that you don't like and you use that personal shit against them. And Stephen A. Smith, it was the main person that did it. The one, listen, you can say whatever you want to say about Skip Bayless. Skip told you, I don't never want to get personal and get close to these athletes. Ever. So they can't hold that over my head. Motherfucker, you know me. Why would you disrespect me in that way? Or come at me that way? So when Skip was like, listen, a part of me at one time, I thought it was a cop-out that he did that. But no, he's actually right. And it's not bad to have relationships with athletes because it do bring in a bias. Look at Shannon Sharp. He got a relationship with LeBron. Look how he dick ride that dude. This dude can't do nothing wrong in Shannon Sharp's eyes. That's bias. That's being way too close to these athletes. Personally. But motherfuckers got mad at Skip because Skip was like, man, fuck that shit. I don't want to be close to none of these athletes. I'm not friends with them. Nothing like that. I know him, but I ain't friends with him. Mind you, he was never close to Michael Jordan. Ever. Skip Bayless, he covered him, but he never was close to him. He never said he had a relationship with Michael. Ever. Troy Aikman, same shit. He never was close to Troy Aikman, but he criticized Troy Aikman. Pushed that narrative that people were saying he was gay. So for me, when I look at Skip, I'm like, okay, that's real sports journalism. So when people was like, oh, because I used to think, this is some race shit that Skip be doing. He going at LeBron the way he do. No, it's not that. Because nigga, he was the one that pushed that narrative out, helped push that narrative out that Troy Aikman was gay. Skip was. That's a white dude. He didn't disrespect Emmett Smith. He praised Emmett Smith. So, like I said, Steve, we in some weird ass times. Let's move on.
All right. But when you start to make it personal, you got to be real careful. Because some of these players, they don't like that. Like, they run up on you, then what? Like, you got to be careful with that. And I've always, and I hope I do a good job with that, never making it personal. I'm never going to talk about a player, about who he is as a person, what he does. I'll talk about his game. But outside of that, and I don't think anybody on the Pelicans cares that he's more popular than them. You're on a show, you're on TV every single day. The Pelicans aren't on national television.
And let me say this too. This is the arrogance and the like the level of disrespect that Stephen A. Smith is at in his career. And that's why I told y'all, the money didn't change him. He been this way. When you start talking about you more popular than a player, what the fuck do that really mean though? Because this nigga's on the bench that make more money than you. It's people on the Pelicans bench that ain't popular or even a starter on the Pelicans that make way more money than you. So you let us know that you just more, you on that popularity shit. You doing this shit to be popular. That's why Stephen A. Smith is out of pocket. This popularity, or you more popular than them, they know you, but nigga, they make more money than you. Every last person on the Pelicans roster, down to the assistant coaches, make more money than Stephen A. Smith every year. No, I take that back. Not the if the player's there for veteran minimal, no, they don't. Or some of them, a lot of them assistant coaches, no, they don't. They don't make more money than Stephen A. Smith a year. But everybody else make way more money than him. And they ain't popular. Because remember, he said, I'm more popular. People know me. They don't know y'all. But these niggas are making 10, 12 million a year. Stephen A., what you want, bro? Damn, you so insecure as a person. This shit is, at this point, is just ridiculous, bro. God damn, you a fucking clown. Anyway, people, give me 1 second. I told you this water is running through me. All right, people, I'm back. And the water, man. I've been drinking all that damn water. I told you, I had like what fucking. I might have had more than 10 bottles. I'm drinking a lot of fucking water, man. She got me going to the bathroom, man, like crazy. And I listen when you drink a lot of water, your pee is clear. So yeah, people drink a lot of water. Healthy for you. But yeah, let's get back into it, man. But listen, that's what I'm saying about Stephen A. Like, yo, like nigga, you crossing so many lines now. It's almost like when a nigga, like you see how Trump be acting, and he in power, he just don't give a fuck. So he just feel like he can say whatever he want to say, and that's Stephen A. He just acting the way he want to act. He in power, and he feel like he's untouchable. But damn near everybody on that Pelicans roster, 90% or 95% of them makes way more money than Stephen A. Smith in a day. In a day, and in a month, 3 months, 6 months, 7 months, a year. They make way more money than him, and they ain't popular. Like he said, I'm more popular because people know who you are. People only know who you are because you trash people. You troll motherfuckers. You try to go viral. Ain't nothing positive for what you do, Stephen A. You're a troll at this point. That's why you popular. But anyway, let's move on.
They don't have a lot of household names on their team outside of Zion Williamson. And so in essence, he's correct. But he didn't have to say that because everybody already knew that.
First of all, can I just say this? That's every team. Who was more popular? Who was more of a household name than fucking Tom Brady? Who was more of a household name than fucking Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan? Who was LeBron James? Who, like everybody else? No. John Morant, like it's certain niggas. Yes. Everybody ain't gonna have a household name. A star's a star. Steph Curry, like what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Kevin Durant, they different niggas. He's trying to act like he's on that elite level with the Kevin Durants of fame-wise. No, you're not, Stephen A. You're not. Honestly, you're not. I don't know why you think that. Excuse me. I don't know why you think that, bro. Because like I said, I can't wait till the day that somehow black people wake the fuck up and understand that this nigga is a sellout. And see how famous he be out of that. See how famous Stephen A. is. I'm waiting on somehow black folks. Because y'all niggas keep supporting this nigga, keep talking about Stephen A. Smith is a good dude. No, he's not. His behavior does not show that he's a good man. He can say whatever he wants. His behavior shows differently. How he moves. And like I told you, Stephen A. Smith is not a dummy. He's not an ignorant dude. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what he is doing. But let's move on.
So I just don't want nothing to come from this because this is just certain players, man. They don't care. Mm-hmm. When they see you, they're going to be like, what's up?
And LeBron already checked.
Yeah.
And then they go Stephen A. Smith's way.
Can I jump in here, bro?
Please do.
As a dude at 58 years old who always dreamed of playing in the NBA, to sit there after talking about the athletes for 20, 30, 40 years, however long, and then just be like, well, I'm more popular than y'all. Bro, you're lame.
Okay, let's rewind. A freak hailstorm had cracked in this group's windshield and causing the night to take an unexpected.
However long, and then just be like, well, I'm more popular than y'all. Bro, you're lame. You're genuinely a cornball for that. I'm not here to discredit Stephen A. for what he's done in his career. I'm in this business because of Stephen A. Smith. But all that I have seen since becoming a sports reporter, analyst, whatever you want to call what I do, all I have seen from this man is being absolute embarrassment. I'm ashamed to say that he's the one that inspired me to get into this business. He's an absolute cornball. You're lame. You don't have any sort of, it's ridiculous the amount of ego you have. And it's really quite discouraging. It's kind of disgraceful for anyone that looks up to anyone in this business, especially as a black man. I met you, and it was one of the worst experiences that I've ever had in this entire business.
Dang.
I'm dead serious.
Mind you, this is a young dude. And I'm telling y'all, listen, Stephen A. Smith, the comment is coming. It's coming. Now, mind you, everybody, look, it's like two young dudes on here. The one dude that's saying what he's saying, there's another young dude. And they from a different generation. So they peeping shit. Right? That I be saying. A lot of us say about Stephen A. The Ocho, and then his name and TJ, I can't, Haspin or whatever his last name is, TJ. I call him TJ. He played for the Bengals back in the day. Very, I believe, not a Hall of Fame wide receiver, but he was a very, very good wide receiver. Give him props for that. But them niggas are corny niggas. Because they still keep trying to defend him. And like the young brother said, I got in the game because of you. I looked up to you. And the getting the game, my experience, my reaction to you, the interaction with you, you treated me badly. But that's who Stephen A. is. He always been that. He's always been the type of dude that this young dude is saying. The money didn't change this nigga. It's just enlightened who he was as an individual. Let's go back. I want y'all to hear the young brother again. And listen, young brother, I got respect for you that you saying this, but understand you sitting amongst corny ass niggas yourself. That's just as worse as Stephen A. Especially Ocho, whatever the fuck his name is. Oh, goofy ass nigga. He ain't no different than Stephen A. I'm gonna go back to what he said.
Result who always dreamed of playing in the NBA to sit there after talking about the athletes for 20, 30, 40 years, however long, and then just be like, well, I'm more popular than y'all. Bro, you're lame. You're genuinely a cornball for that. I'm not here to discredit Stephen A. for what he's done in his career. I'm in this business because of Stephen A. Smith. But all that I have seen since becoming a sports reporter, analyst, whatever you want to call what I do, all I have seen from this man is being absolute embarrassment. I'm ashamed to say that he's the one that inspired me to get into this business. He's an absolute cornball. You're lame. You don't have any sort of, it's ridiculous the amount of ego you have. And it's really quite discouraging. It's kind of disgraceful for anyone that looks up to anyone in this business, especially as a black man. I met you, and it was one of the worst experiences that I've ever had in this entire business. I'm dead serious. Yeah. Stephen A. Smith, you continue to be an embarrassment. You think that you are the story continuously, over and over and over again. You sit there and you jest about players and athletes, knowing good and damn well you wanted to be that. And you make it personal. Like you said, that's the thing that's the worst part about it. I can sit here, I can say a dude didn't play well, but also at the same time, I can sit there, put my ego aside and say, dude, I always wished I could play in the NFL. I'll never do it. But I honestly always wish that I could. There's a level of respect that you're supposed to have for the players that you made your career cover. Have fun in politics, bro, because I don't want to hear shit else you got to say. That's all I got to say about Stephen A. Smith, bro.
You should have just dropped the mic back.
Yeah, but hold on. The problem is, young brother, respect everything you just said, and you spoke facts and truth. The problem is your shit rings hollow because you're sitting and you're doing a podcast with corny ass niggas. Your shit is factual, but you ain't no better than Stephen A. You think you is, young brother, but you not. Your association with a corny ass dude, Ocho, he ain't no better than Stephen A. He's just not. He got knocked down 3 levels from where he was. And not to knock y'all podcast, but it's like, that nigga ain't want to be there, nigga. He was doing the most sellout shit ever to be popular like Stephen A. And now he want to talk bad about Stephen A. What, another coon? You was a coon too. Ocho, or Archo, whatever the fuck your name is. I don't want to disrespect Ocho Cinco from Shannon Sharp. But all you niggas, y'all niggas all give him props for nothing. The dude is a clown, you know that. But how y'all better than him? Keep acting like he ain't did nothing wrong. And what you mad at him about? Y'all doing his blueprint of being successful. But anyway, let's move on.
Bro, I'm dead serious. I'm embarrassed that he's a dude that I was inspired by. I'm embarrassed.
Why? What changed in your mind?
Bro, it was fun whenever it was I'm giving passionate takes and I'm showing emotion and I'm maybe even sticking on one side. I'm cool being like poking at Philadelphia fans the same way that he pokes at Dallas Cowboys fans. That's cool. That's being a fan. That's being awesome, right? I mean, that's awesome. What he does now is embarrassing. I got this video right here. Walking in to stadiums as if you're the main character, doing stuff like this, like just everybody's looking out for you. And look, obviously there is a post about him. I'm not saying that he's not a superstar. He is. He's gone to where he's gotten. He's gotten to where he's at now simply because of how talented he is. I'm not here to discredit him for that. He is very talented, hardworking.
First of all, you're a hater just like Stephen A. You just a hater because you hating because he can walk into stadiums now because he's sold out to being the person that he is. But now you hate what he does. You hate that he can walk in there and look like a celebrity. That's what he worked. That's what he did to sell us out. You had no problem with it before, but now you got a problem with Stephen A. Smith being a sellout. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You wanted to be like him. You looked up to him. Like, these dudes are unbelievable. You mad at Stephen A. for being a sellout? Yo, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable, bro. Oh, excuse me. I'll leave it there. I'm gonna try to hit OBF up real quick. See if a couple people jump in or not. Let me see if they jump in. Let me see. Yeah, let me see if they jump in. Y'all ain't gonna be able to see him, but y'all can hear him through the speakers and shit.
I got this shit.
What up, brother?
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, we live, bro. Yeah. They can't see you, but they can hear you.
Okay, yeah, man. Man, I'm watching the show, man. That shit, man. That shit crazy as fuck, man. Like, I don't.
Yeah, right.
I don't know what the.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead, my bad.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. Like, how the fuck can these niggas sit there and criticize fucking Stephen A, man? And these niggas, listen, man, all these niggas, man, are corny as fuck, man. They cornball ass niggas, man. Like, real shit, dog.
That's what I was trying to point out. Like, that shit is crazy. I don't understand how you sitting next to corny ass niggas that did the same. They tried to do the same shit that Stephen A. Smith did. They failed, but Stephen A. he did what he did. I'm not condoning what he did. I'm just saying he got famous off his shit, right? He had the blueprint of cooning and that occupation. And you niggas sitting there, y'all mad at that? No? You mad at what? What are you mad at? I'm not understanding. Bro, but I don't understand.
I don't even know what, man, bro. Hey, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even know why people even still watch First Take, or even still support this goofy ass nigga and Stephen A. Listen, man, I've been said fuck Stephen A. I don't watch Stephen A no more. I don't watch First Take no more. I ain't watched that shit for a decade now. I don't watch this bullshit ass podcast. I don't watch none of that shit.
Right. But yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. I don't understand though. I don't understand why they so upset. I just don't understand why. I genuinely don't understand. Like, yo, y'all are the same people. It's not like you're talking about Stephen A. like he's so different from y'all. How is that? Right? Y'all got a problem with it now? You are a co-host with a nigga that helped destroy another black man and destroy the black community of Colin Kaepernick. He helped do that too, as well. Like, people keep forgetting that. That's why that nigga Ocho, whatever his name is, you goofy ass nigga, I ain't never forgiven niggas like you. You feel me?
Right. I'm
never forgiving you, bro. Like, and I said to Stephen A, I'm never forgiving what you did. It's like Jay-Z. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Ain't nothing you can do no more. Nigga, you stopped the movement that we supposed to push as a people. So you give more fuck about what they offered you, that money from the NFL. That money meant more to you than to stand up for what's right. You was with it, but then somehow they throw some money, and then now you ain't with it no more. That's what Jay-Z did. And that's what a lot of... I don't know, bro, but listen. Cool motherfuckers is... I don't know why they think that... that's why I want black people to wake up about these coon ass sellout niggas. You get what I mean? Like, yo, like a nigga like me, you can't fool me. You feel me? But they fooling somehow black folks acting like they still bought out people. How? How? You can't stop and fuck a movement up when we on some... This shit gonna get ugly. But we gonna lose... Listen, then they look at their finances. I'm gonna lose some shit. That's emotion, nigga. You thought Martin... First of all, do you think that Martin Luther King was rich, bro?
No, I don't. I think Martin Luther King was stupid for some shit. But at the same time...
No, he was broke. He was broke. He didn't have no money, bro. Only reason he got... You know where Martin Luther King is buried at? You know that? Do you know where he buried at?
I don't. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know where that man is buried at.
In his hometown. Nigga, just like if your aunt or your uncle got buried there. or your mother or father, they ain't got no money. They get buried in the cemetery, right?
Right.
There ain't no fucking special cemetery, bro. They did that shit years later to bury him. So, well, not even bury him because he's still there. They made almost memorabilia or some type of shit. They did it on Martin Luther King. That's why you see him in certain places in Washington, D.C. Like, you get what I mean?
Right.
But his body is not where he got buried at. Nowhere in these other places. Who buried him? Did white people bury him? Did they praise Martin Luther King, nigga? No, I'm asking the question. I ain't trying to go trying to combat
I was asking the question. I was saying it was black people because black people were the people.
We buried him. He's buried where he's supposed to be buried at, nigga. In Atlanta. It's from Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yes, it's where he's buried at. So that's what I'm saying. Like these niggas, like you niggas keep caring about what these racist ass white people think about you. It's like the Stephen A's, all of them. Like, nigga, you know they don't give a fuck about you. Nigga, they are. Listen, Stephen A. Smith, you doing all that buck dancing and cooning, right? All the work you thinking in. Let's just say that he believe what he really think, what he's doing to help black people, right? If Stephen A. Smith died the day tomorrow, right?
Right.
You know, don't white people ain't gonna give a fuck about him. They ain't gonna try to put no statue up. They ain't gonna make no day for him or nothing. You know that? Charlie Kirk hated black people, but they trying to put they got a holiday coming up in Tennessee and a whole bunch of states. They're trying to have a statue for him. They ain't even going to how they do it? What in DC? They raise the flag or they turn the flag?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, whatever. I don't give a fuck either. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't.
Right.
But you know, they ain't gonna do that for you, Stephen A. Smith. All that cooning and buck dancing, nigga, they're not going. Listen, Stephen A. And people like Stephen A. You sell out coon ass niggas. White people don't give a fuck about you, bro. You are a token nigga. And you been saying, well, at least I'm getting paid. Okay, see, listen. I don't know, man. Look, you get on me? Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Like,
Stephen A. is sad, man. Like he's fucking sad, yo. And then, you know what? I'm gonna say this though too on real talk because somebody sent me some shit. I mean, I don't watch Stephen A., but somebody sent me some shit, man. And I caught the clip, man. He was trying to act like fucking Charlie Kirk was on that level with Jesse Jackson. No, the fuck he wasn't.
Send me the clip. Send me the clip.
Huh?
I said, send me the clip.
All right. It's on his show, on his YouTube show.
Yeah. Send it to me.
All right.
Who was the dude? You know his name?
Huh?
I said, you know his name?
No, I'm saying, I don't know his name, but I know that he sent me with this clip of Stephen A. talking about when Jesse Jackson passed away, and he tried to go up on with Charlie Kirk, and I somebody sent me with the clip, and it's on his show. It's on with Stephen A. His show.
Yeah, send it to me.
All right, I got to first. Fine, I got to first find the clip. I don't even like this nigga, man.
Nah, I feel you. Send it to me.
Who the fuck is that shit? Oh, I'm spelling this nigga name wrong. Fuck.
No, go ahead. Take your time. We good. Yeah, but listen. Like I said, nigga, ain't nobody like I'm offended.
I got it right here.
Go ahead,
I got it right here. I got it right here. But Stephen A. compares response to death of Charlie. Here it is right here.
Send it to me.
All right. How the fuck I get? How do I send this shit?
You on Messenger, right?
Yeah, but I'm on my laptop though too.
Send it through. Where you get the where you get the where you get the story from? What internet like shit? Where you get it from? Did you get it from YouTube?
I had to go to his channel with Stephen A. With Stephen A.
Is it on YouTube? All right. Yeah. Send it. Send it to me through YouTube.
All right. Through YouTube. I don't know how. I don't even know how to do that shit, man.
Well, Stephen. Oh, you saying Stephen A. Smith was defending Charlie Kirk? Like, is that what the clip is?
That's what I took from it. I mean, I didn't watch the whole fucking clip. You know what I'm saying? But somebody said this shit. I cut this shit off because to me it's bullshit.
Right.
In a way, to me it's bullshit. Because first of all, Charlie Kirk is not on that fucking level with Jesse Jackson. Let's just be real.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse Jackson is a motherfucking icon. Okay, for black people, everybody.
Hold up. Is it on Stephen A. Smith channel that he did it? He did it? Or?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, hold on.
It's on his channel.
No, you ain't gotta do that then. Hold on, give me a second. I'll get it myself. What's the name of it again?
Okay, it says my last one. Okay, it says Stephen A. compares response to death of Charlie Kirk and Jesse Jackson. He basically said
No, you ain't gotta go that deep. You ain't gotta go that deep.
Huh?
I said you ain't gotta go that deep in it.
Okay.
Stephen A. Smith comparing Jesse Jackson to Charlie Kirk. Oh shit. God damn it. Stephen A. Smith comparing Jesse Jackson to Charlie Kirk. Oh shit, my microphone ain't working. Hold on. Is it on Stephen A. Smith channel?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It is.
Let me go to it real quick. Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. God damn it. What the fuck? I think it's doing that because we live. Okay. All right, let me hold on. I got it. Hold on. All right, so what is it again? Video. Okay. So which one is it? Is he talking about Jesse Jackson or?
Yeah, he was talking about Jesse Jackson, but it said he was talking about Jesse Jackson. But I don't understand the Jesse Jackson part. I mean the Charlie Kirk shit. I don't understand that. That's the part that kind of threw me the fuck off. It's like I don't understand how the fuck you compare Charlie Kirk to Jesse Jackson when Charlie Kirk didn't do half the shit that Jesse Jackson did.
What did he name it as?
Okay, it says Stephen compares response to death of Charlie Kirk versus Jesse Jackson. Okay, that's
okay. I see it. Okay. Damn, Jesse Jackson been dead for 2 weeks.
Oh shit.
Damn.
That's old. I should have seen that shit before.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just thinking to myself, like, damn, it been 2 weeks. Like, yo, R.I.P. to Jesse Jackson, man. But yeah, damn, it been 2 weeks. Man, hold on. I'm gonna go to it real quick. Oh shit. You hit?
Huh?
I said you hit?
I can't hear it.
Okay. All right. Hang up. I'm gonna play it live and then we'll get back into it.
All right.
All right, bro.
Oh show them my goddamn court shit. Over my damn laptop court shit.
All right, we're gonna listen to it. Listen, I didn't see it because, like I said, I always tell y'all, I do not listen to people like that. People send me shit, and Bro Bell didn't send me this, and a lot of people didn't send me this bullshit. But okay.
I wanted to get off my chest that I didn't want to wait until next Wednesday in order to address, and that is something involving the Reverend Jesse Jackson, who recently passed away at the age of 84 earlier this week. And of course, Mr. Charlie Kirk, who was assassinated last year. You know, one would obviously have nothing to do with the other. One was assassinated, one died at the age of 84 after an illness. We get that part. But I'm going to tell you why I'm bringing both names up. Because when it comes to Reverend Jesse Jackson, my man Roland Martin posted this on his page. It's made news, but he posted it, and I want to read from what Roland Martin posted because I think that it's apropos to bring this up when it comes to him. Roland Martin, Unfiltered, reminded everybody of what the breaking news was yesterday. And that is that House Speaker Mike Johnson denied a request from Democrats and the family of Reverend Jesse Jackson Sr. for him to lie in state at the U.S. Capitol, citing a recent rule change that the honor only be reserved for former presidents. In 2005, Rosa Parks became the first and only citizen granted that honor in the rotunda of the U.S. Capitol. In this July 28th, 2020 photo that Roland Martin posted, it showed Reverend Jesse Jackson paying his respects to Representative John Lewis, who lay in state on the east front steps of the Capitol. He was supposed to be in the rotunda, but that was changed due to COVID restrictions. He was the first Black lawmaker to lie in state at the Capitol. That was according to Roland Martin. Now, understand that when you have the license to lie, when you're able to lie in state, once you're deceased, in terms of what that actually means, it's a formal rare honor where the coffin of a deceased government official, a military leader, or esteemed citizen is placed in a prominent government building, like the U.S. Capitol Rotunda, for public viewing. It signifies a high-level, state-sanctioned and guarded tribute to those that have blessed us with their presence and their contributions to our country, to our society as a whole. Jesse Jackson's family wanted that for him. House Speaker Mike Johnson denied it. Mm-hmm. My point is, I want to know what the President of the United States has to say about that. I get where Mike Johnson's trying to come from. I'm not buying it. Me personally, I think Reverend Jesse Jackson is worthy of that. But at the very least, he's worthy of something. You are watching and listening to a Black...
Let me just say this. Like I said, the only person that we do know that have got that honor like that was Rosa Parks. So I'm trying to figure out why Jesse Jackson don't get that. But I'm telling you, I know why Jesse Jackson didn't get it. It's because the Republican Party wanted to do that for Charlie Kirk, a racist. And they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it by the rules. They had no votes. They didn't have no votes to do that. So that's why that shit didn't happen. But so, of course, Black people get the no. Let's move on.
Man, right now, who did not always agree with Reverend Jesse Jackson as he well knew, but yet still have profound respect for the man because of his contribution to the Black community and to America as a whole since the late 60s and beyond.
Listen, Stephen A., the reason that you agree with everything that Jesse Jackson said or did is because you're a sellout. I disagree with a lot of what Jesse Jackson did and how he did some shit, and what he did to Obama, I didn't like. Right? That crab in the burrow shit. That's on some black shit. But you probably disagree with Jesse Jackson because of the simple fact that, nigga, you're a sellout. That's a difference. Even when Jesse Jackson had his problems with Obama, I understood why he did. He was like, oh my God, I can't believe Jesse Jackson did that shit. That was fucked up that he did. Everybody said that. Black people, a lot of black people said that. But no, nigga, if you really listen to why Jesse said a lot of shit that he said and how he felt, is because he felt like Obama was selling black people out. That's what Jesse, that's his issue with Obama. But anyway, let's move on.
He is deemed to be an iconic civil rights figure. Why would you not do this? And if you're not going to allow him to lie and state, at least do something. At least do something.
They wasn't going to do shit because they got rid of DEI. What's the Supreme Court did? The Civil Rights Act. Then they got rid of what we fought for. So why the fuck are you asking this dumbass question? They hate black people. This ain't a conversation, nigga. Are you that goddamn stupid or ignorant? Why they ain't do it? The Republican Party, they're in power. Why didn't it? They don't believe in what Jesse Jackson stood for. You ignorant fuck. And you help them to be as ignorant and as stupid as they are. You help them. You fucking sellout. Anyway, let's move on, man. This nigga, man.
And before I get into the why, and I'm going to address the Charlie Kirk situation in just a second, I want to make sure that we hear from the President of the United States as it pertains to his words on learning about the passing of Reverend Jesse Jackson. Here's President Donald Trump speaking about Reverend Jesse Jackson upon his passing just a few days ago. Listen up.
I want to begin by expressing our sadness at the passing of a person who I knew very well. Jesse was a piece of work. I want to tell you. He was a piece of work, but he was a good man. He was
Imagine that. Imagine that the President of the United States, regardless if you had an issue, and he was on the right side of history, and you disrespect him like that. Trump disrespect him. And black Trump supporters is okay, but he's a piece of work. How the fuck is Jesse Jackson a piece of work? Listen, I have my issues with certain shit about Jesse Jackson. But nigga, I would never call him a piece of work. He deserved everything. All the flowers, nigga. As a black person, I'm giving him his props. To you immigrants out there, you motherfuckers wouldn't have shit without Jesse Jackson. I want y'all to understand that. The fuck wrong with y'all? It's Jesse Jackson, nigga. And to all you black niggas that be on some coon shit or you don't know no better because you ignorant, nigga, look the history up about Jesse Jackson, nigga. We ain't got like everything, but that nigga put his life on the line for us. What the fuck wrong with you niggas? All you sellout ass niggas, or you niggas got so... Oh my God, these niggas making me mad. Respect your fucking elders. That's all I can say to you goofy ass, some of you goofy ass black niggas. Respect your fucking elders. You niggas ain't shit without the Jesse Jacksons of the world, nigga. He was back with Martin Luther King side by side with him. What's wrong with you niggas? The fuck wrong with you? Jesse Jackson is the last, other than Al Sharpton, they're the last dying breed of what Martin Luther King stood for. So, I don't wish it, but if Al Sharpton died, nigga, you niggas is, we as black people is hopeless unless we come together and stand on some real shit. You niggas being goofy. Nigga, do your history on Jesse Jackson, nigga. The fuck wrong with y'all? Nigga, we should hate Martin Luther King then. If you niggas hate Jesse Jackson, we should hate Martin Luther King then. Fuck a holiday, fuck all that shit with Martin Luther King. This is the same shit with Jesse Jackson, nigga. He's right beside, that was his right-hand man. What the fuck are you niggas on? Oh, goofy ass niggas. Have some fucking respect to somehow black people. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas? And then you wonder why these racists from different cultures and different races disrespect us. Because you don't have respect for niggas that fought and died for us. Jesse Jackson, regardless of how you feel in certain situations, he should have did this, he should have did that. But nigga, he was with Martin Luther King, side by side with him. He was there when Martin Luther King got assassinated. He was right there. The fuck wrong with you Negroes? Show some fucking respect. You niggas don't have, a lot of you black niggas, and I'm gonna say this, you niggas don't have respect. The fuck is wrong with you niggas? Shout out to my brother LT in the building. He said, yeah, listen, but that's because them niggas is ignorant. These them new black niggas that think they know more, but these are the same niggas don't want to get with other black people because they different of what their thought process is. They don't want to come together. But you niggas want to go off of your non-dump, your so-called black power bullshit. Nigga, that's not working. And I'm telling you niggas that. You gotta get all our people. Fuck wrong with y'all. Stop acting like everybody gotta think like you. And that goes to the foundational black Americans. I support you niggas. But nigga, get the fuck out of here with some of y'all bullshit. You niggas do not respect your own people. We don't all gotta agree. And that's what you niggas gotta understand. Let's get us on one accord. You missing the point. You missing the point of us coming together. You keep dividing us with your bullshit, your nonsense. Nigga, we supposed to learn from our ancestors' mistakes. That's what we supposed to do. But you niggas want to keep saying that. Fuck a Jesse Jackson. Nigga, without a Jesse Jackson or a motherfucking Martin Luther King, you niggas, we ain't here. Stop disrespecting our elders. That's what's wrong with you niggas. We can disagree with them, but we don't got to disrespect them. Because when the white people see that we disrespect our elders like that, they was like, oh, these niggas ain't organized. They ain't shit. And they take advantage of us. And they see the weakness in us. Because we ain't strong. You goofy motherfuckers. So you so-called foundational black Americans, you niggas fucked the movement up. You fucked your movement up, and you fucked the whole movement up of black people coming together. We all can't agree. Stop acting like black people in this country will always agree. You're so ignorant and stupid of that. And you keep trying to push that, but it will never, ever exist. It will never. Because if that was the case, Africa should be always coming together. Why they not? Because they all don't think the same. That's why Africa all fucked up. God damn, you ignorant niggas. So acting like you niggas know so much and you don't. You don't know about unity. As black people, that's what we all missing. Not just in America, even in Africa, in African continents. That's our problem. Ignorant niggas. Let's move on, man. Listen, I love Tanim Nasheed and a lot of those black brothers that try to push movements. I get that. I respect y'all. Genuinely do. But you niggas is just ignorant to this shit. You keep acting like we gotta be on a certain level with certain shit. Nigga, every black people ain't gonna agree on that. We need to organize the way, look, where we do agree. There's certain levels, nigga. Let's get our black people to say, look, we're not accepting white supremacy. That's where we start at. But stop pretending that you niggas can keep calling they ain't not black and they ain't not all that. Nigga, listen, that's why we losing. That's why we losing, bro. We losing. But anyway, let's move on.
He was a real hero, and I just want to pay my highest respects to Reverend Jesse Jackson. He's a good man. Who's actually...
That's why this racist can sit on a national platform in front of black sellouts and pretend that he cares about black people. This is because of us as a people. We are allowing this shit. We are allowing it. I'm not saying we got to be okay with sellout goons. I'm saying sometimes all black people ain't going to totally agree with us. And sometimes, you know what? Some of our black folks are still poisoned by this country. We got to help them instead of degrading them. That's our responsibility, nigga. So all you Tanim Nasheeds, you first generational black American, you goofy ass niggas that continue to act like nothing else matter outside of that. That's the fucking problem. You niggas are ignorant. You niggas fucking the game up, man. You fucking this shit up. I got a lot of love for Tanim Nasheed. I think he does a lot of positive shit, and I can stand on the brother. I got the brother back. But you still doing some fuck shit. Stop. You niggas gotta stop. It's a way we can do this shit, but you handling it wrong. You're not listening to nobody else. Everybody got to fall in line with your bullshit. Or we going to do it this way. No, nigga, we don't all got to do it that way. You're supposed to be reaching out to the rolling mountains of the world. That's more educated in the shit that you talking about. You telling black people they votes don't matter. That's what a lot of these niggas say. The Tanima Chiefs. That's what they say. Our vote don't matter. That's bullshit. That's not true. Sometimes it may feel that way, but it doesn't matter. I had to be off that ignorant shit like that. But anyway, let's move on.
As you got to know them, you got better and better all the time. A lot of people, you get to know them, they get worse and worse. Jesse got better and better.
I'm not pointing the finger of blame. I'm not casting any aspersions. I'm just using that as an example to ask myself, and for all of us to ask the question, what is the president going to do to show respect and honor to Jesse Jackson, other than those few words, which, by the way, I appreciated because it was more than he did for Representative Elijah Cummings upon his passing.
All right, well, Stephen A., that should have been enough for you. This nigga was down in Selma. He just as important as Jesse Jackson. And he didn't do that. He disrespected that man. So what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You are a fucking clown. You are an embarrassment to the black community. I need Stephen A. Smith to understand that, nigga. You don't represent us, bro. You are a fucking clown. You're looking for clickbait. That's all you do now. To make you said out your mouth. You're looking for, I had to wake up at how I can make my bosses money. So, nigga, fuck you, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. Stephen A., you sucker ass nigga. You a sucker to white supremacy. Yo, bitch ass. And I'm praying and hoping that somehow black people wake up to your fucking coonery. Because you a sellout to us. But somehow people still trying to say that he being real. He all this other shit that y'all do to justify coonery. And still support a nigga that's a sellout.
John Lewis, for that matter, because neither were too flattering of him, and the president made it a point to point those things out in terms of not having glowing words to necessarily say about him. Here's why I brought up Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was assassinated on September 10th of 2025. The assassinate bullet in Utah for the world to see, because it was all over YouTube and what have you. It was one of, I can't put into words how horrific it was. And to this day, I don't know pretty much most of anything that came out of Charlie Kirk's mouth. I've never really watched him give speeches. I never watched him having these debates.
So why the fuck are you talking, nigga? Why are you talking about a motherfucker that you didn't research? But you want to say it to black people and say what? All this goofy nigga. I swear to God, Stephen A., I wish the day that somehow black people that still support you find out who you really are at your core, nigga. You don't know shit. All of a sudden, you don't know nothing. You don't research. I don't know the nigga. But you speaking on this fucking racist, though. You speaking on the racist that you don't know. Really, nigga? You know nothing about Charlie Kirk. First of all, nigga, I believe you're a liar. You are a fucking liar. You don't know who Charlie Kirk is. Get your goofy ass out of here. And first of all, I know you lying. You bitch ass nigga. You a sellout, bro. You are a fucking sellout. Lying and say, I don't really know what Charlie Kirk said. And he's mad calm, ain't he? He ain't yelling and screaming nothing. He don't know nothing. Stephen A. Smith don't know nothing. He a fucking liar. He know who Charlie Kirk is. He a fucking liar. He know what Charlie Kirk stood for. He know that. But you know why? He ain't gonna say too much bad about Charlie Kirk. Is he gonna get backlash from the racists? The fuck is this nigga talking about? But anyway, let's move on. Fucking clown.
And to this day, I don't know pretty much most of anything that came out of Charlie Kirk's mouth. I've never really watched him give speeches. I never watched him having these debates on campuses or what have you. So many people.
So stop talking. You don't know shit, but you keep talking, nigga. You keep running your fucking mouth like you know something. You don't know who this racist is, but you keep talking. Oh, I'm sick of this nigga, man. Oh my God. Give me a second. Give me a second, people. I can't stand this nigga, Stephen A. Smith. I swear to God, nigga, I wish harm to you. And not violently, I wish harm to you lose everything that you got. I wish that. Because you are a fucking clown and you are lying. And then you lying to us. You trying to lie to us. You don't know who Charlie Kirk is. You are a fucking liar. You are a fucking liar, Stephen A. God damn. Bro, god damn. How much you... And listen, and this is go to the black people that support this nigga. You don't understand this nigga is simply sitting here lying? He's like, he don't know who Charlie Kirk is. He don't know what Charlie Kirk said. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? But he got enough balls to come out and tell you about political shit, but he don't know nothing about Charlie Kirk. Oh my God. This nigga, unbelievable. And the black people, you black people that sit there and watch this nigga and give him support and keep funding this bullshit. He's supposed to have been off TV, off of us, not supporting him. This nigga sitting there lying. He don't know who Charlie Kirk is. Are y'all fucking kidding me, black folks? You niggas that support him. Are y'all kidding me? He don't know who Charlie Kirk is. He don't know what Charlie Kirk stood for. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm mad at black people that support this nigga. I'm mad at you niggas. I ain't mad at him because he a fucking sellout. I knew who he is. I know who he is. I know what he stand for. But you motherfucking black people still go, we gonna support First Take. Go. What? Are you fucking kidding me? He don't know who Charlie Kirk is. Okay. All right. Black people that support Stephen A. Smith, fuck you too. Fuck you too, you sellouts. Anybody that's still watching First Take and still fuck with this nigga, he literally just lied to you. He lied to everybody. He lied to them out all our faces. He don't know who Charlie Kirk is. He don't know what Charlie Kirk stood for. Nothing. He don't know nothing. He ignorant. He an ignorant black nigga. But he wants to tell you about politics, though. Man, please, man. Give me a second, y'all. This nigga. All right, people, I'm back. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe this. I genuinely can't believe this. And it's black people that will still sit out here and make excuses for Stephen A. Smith. He don't know who Charlie Kirk is. He acting like he don't know what Charlie Kirk stood for. This goofy ass nigga, Stephen A. Smith, but he about our people though. But he don't know nothing. He don't know shit about a racist like Charlie Kirk. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Listen, Stephen A. Smith should have been canceled off of just what he just said from the black community. We shouldn't fuck with him no more. This nigga is lying. He's literally lying to us. And y'all still acting like, oh, come on, bro. Somehow black people are stupid too. You stupid motherfuckers. Anyway, let's go back. Let's see what he said.
Most of anything that came out of Charlie Kirk's mouth. I never really watched him give speeches. I never watched him having these debates on campuses or what have you. So many people from the African American community and beyond that had issues with what he had to say. I'm not here to debate any of that.
Of course you're not. Of course you're not. You are a fucking sellout. Of course you won't do that. Of course you won't. And I know you watched it. I know you watched what Charlie Kirk said. I know you seen the videos, nigga, of his disrespect of our people. But I'm not here to debate that. You hear this nigga? He's not here to debate that, though. But he'll call out a Jasmine Crockett. I don't think how she's acting, she come off as ghetto. You got enough time to do that to a black sister, but you ain't got enough time to figure out who a racist is. A motherfucker that criticized black women and black people. You don't have the time to do that. I don't know nothing about it. I didn't do that. Think about what this nigga is saying, man. He got enough time and he researched enough to criticize a black person or a black woman, but he don't got enough time. I don't know what Charlie Kirk said. I can't make this up. So when I say, Stephen A., I want you to understand, nigga, when I say you a fucking sellout, nigga, you proved my point. Let's listen to it again. Let's go back. This is what this nigga said. And he had all opportunity to research who Charlie Kirk was and everything, but he chose not to. But listen.
I mean, these debates on
No, hold
campuses.
on. And time out for a second. He got enough time to see how ignorant and how out of pocket and ghetto that Jasmine Crockett is, though. He got enough time to watch some shit about Michelle Obama criticizing him, though. He got enough time for that, though, but he ain't got enough time to sit back and research a fucking racist. Think about that. He got all the time. He got all the smoke for us. He got all the time for us to tear us down. But he don't got the time. Oh, I ain't had the time. I ain't spend no time on Charlie Kirk. What? You didn't know no research? Did nothing. Like, the man died, so you didn't do no research on him. Wow. Okay. Listen to him again.
So what have you. So many people from the African American community and beyond that had issues with what he had to say. I'm not here to debate any of that. All I was pointing out at that particular moment in time about Charlie Kirk is that upon the immediate, moment of his assassination, that wasn't the time to be criticizing him for the things that he may or may not have said. The man was murdered.
First of all, it wasn't that it's a made that he didn't say some shit. It's what black people said to you, nigga. Our people spoke. Fuck what the white supremacists, I don't give a fuck what they think. That's how I know you don't care about our people. Our people said what this nigga said. And we was factual about it. We didn't lie about it. We didn't make no shit up. It wasn't a conspiracy theory. Nothing like that, nigga. But you want to say... I swear to you, if I hated people, I would hate this nigga. But I don't hate nobody, bro. I despise a nigga like Stephen A. Smith. Because, nigga, you know better. And you sitting there trying to gaslight us like we don't understand what the fuck is going on or what you doing. You sell out. You a fucking sellout. And that's why black people in the community call you a fucking sellout. And yeah, you don't care because simple fact, nigga, you never cared about us. The money didn't change you, nigga. You always been a sellout. You always been who you were. The money didn't change you, nigga. You fucking sellout. You always been a sellout. Let's go back a little bit.
Upon the immediate moment of his assassination, that wasn't the time to be criticizing him for the things that he may or may not have said. The man was murdered. He was killed. Heinously, viciously. And that is that. But the reason I bring him up as it pertains to Jesse Jackson is because I'm asking a simple question. Flags were lowered to half-staff when Charlie Kirk was assassinated. He was posthumously awarded a Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Listen.
Upon
Stephen A., your fake outrage means nothing to the black community about Jesse Jackson not getting his shit flagged or whatever. It's because, nigga, we know you don't care about black people. You care about Stephen A. It's about you. And, nigga, stop playing with us like that. We know you ain't shit, bro. And I'm hoping that black people, some of you black people that support Stephen A., all you niggas in the entertainment, see, they did some, no, nigga. Look what he doing. This nigga's a con artist. This nigga is a con artist. He's a sellout to his community. He act like he don't know nothing when it comes to black shit. And then now he trying to pretend he care about Jesse Jackson. Really, nigga? Really? If you don't know nothing about motherfucking Charlie Kirk, you don't know nothing about Jesse Jackson, nigga. That's how I look at that shit. You bitch ass nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Because Jesse Jackson fought against niggas like that you act like you don't know. Excuse me. That you don't know. He fought against people like Charlie Kirk, which is a racist. But you don't know nothing. You didn't do no research, no nothing. Why didn't you do it, though? Why didn't you do no research on Charlie Kirk or who he was? This shit is documented. I know who Charlie Kirk is. Why didn't you do it? Why? And that's the thing. Black people, you got to ask yourself, why did Stephen A., he don't know nothing about Charlie Kirk, right? Why is that? Why Stephen A. Smith knows nothing about Charlie Kirk, but he's in the politics, though? Ask yourselves that. Why does this nigga know nothing about Charlie Kirk? Why? He in the politics, right? He don't know Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was into politics. How the fuck he don't know about it? I didn't go to learn anything about him. Why is that? To learn anything about Charlie Kirk? Shit, bullshit, man. Let's move on.
His death. The official transport was on Air Force Two with Vice President J.D. Vance transporting Kirk's casket back to his home state of Arizona, personally assisting in carrying the casket. Yes, I know they had a personal relationship with one another and they were friends or whatever. Charlie Kirk was not an elected official. He was not a representative.
I'm gonna stop it there. Because I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to hear him no more. Because I'm offended. I'm offended by you, Stephen A. You one of those black people that I'm offended by. You acting like you don't know what's going on, why that didn't happen. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Let me hear my man. Let me hear everybody back up in the chat again. Like, this nigga is unbelievable, bro. You can't make this shit up. I can't make this up. Oh, my God. And I didn't even see this because I didn't care about seeing it. Let me see if I can get people back up in the chat, bro. This nigga's unbelievable, bro. Fuck that nigga, man. So, you know, listen, I already know you're a coon, but goddamn, bro.
Shit's pissing you off.
That shit is unbelievable. What up, bro, Bill?
What's going on, man?
This nigga anger me, man. Seriously, I'm kind of upset that you sent me this shit.
I didn't want to send it, man. You know,
I didn't even see it. That's why when people be like, yo, I heard somebody say, well, why you talk about certain shit? I was like, yo, nigga send me shit. I don't, like, you get what I mean? I don't be going around searching for shit. I don't do that. But this shit, I'm kind of glad you didn't send me this. I'm kind of mad that you even told me about it. Like, you feel me?
Right.
Like, yo, what the fuck? This sellout ass, he don't know who Charlie Kirk is? And if you, listen, let me just say this. If you don't know who fucking Charlie Kirk is, nigga, well, you ain't researching that. So how you gonna talk about another fucking politician or anybody in politics like that then? You don't know who the fuck Charlie Kirk is. Nigga, you talked about Charlie Kirk. So how the fuck you don't know who he is? You chose to ignore his racism and his bigotry. If I'm not mistaken, didn't he do a segment on Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. So I ain't tripping, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. My bad. Go ahead, bro. Speak your shit. This nigga, Stephen A. Listen, I can't wait till black people wake the fuck up of this coward-ass, sellout-ass nigga. Black people, this is a lot of our people, some of y'all, our people, this is your fault of having this nigga around. This nigga should not even be on no national platform. Fuck y'all niggas like we hating on a black man. This nigga, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Stephen A. don't represent the black community. And you know what, though? Even when it goes to the people that still support the nigga, I don't even know why they even still support this fucking clown ass nigga. Like I told you, I don't support Stephen A. I don't watch that nigga. I don't watch First Take. I don't watch his YouTube shit. People send me shit or whatever, and I watch the shit, you know, on my own time and shit, man. But it ain't like I'm going to his channel watching that shit.
This shit is embarrassing. Like I'm kind of mad that you sent it to me. Like, you know what I mean?
I shouldn't have sent it, man. But I probably should have sent it because I didn't know that you were going to react. I didn't think that you was going to react the way that you reacted. But like I said, this is Stephen A. we're talking about.
No, why you wouldn't think I reacted to that shit? That's sellout shit. And this nigga sitting there, and then the bad part about it, he lying. Like, he lying there like, I ain't see racism. What? You ain't know who the fuck Charlie Kirk was, nigga. I didn't do no research on Charlie Kirk. So why the fuck are you talking to us then, as black people? Why? If you didn't know who the fuck Charlie Kirk was, why are you talking to us then? And nigga, and like you said, I'm not wrong about this shit. I know this nigga talked about Charlie Kirk before, didn't he?
He did. He did a whole show on this nigga.
Imagine that shit, bro. Imagine this ignorant ass nigga. I swear to God, bro. When I tell you Stephen A. Smith is a sellout, he a sellout, bro. I ain't got to sit there because I got hate for you, hate for Stephen A. Smith. I'm jealous of him. No, nigga, you a sellout, bro. You just blatantly lying to your own people. You blatantly lying to us. Oh, I don't know who Charlie Kirk is. I don't know anything about it. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Should we get yours, bro? Go ahead, man. That nigga, I swear to God, yo. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
I mean, first of all, this is people like I told you before. He's not even on the Charlie Kirk isn't even on the same level with fucking Jesse Jackson. So I mean, let's start there. He shouldn't even be mentioned on the same level with Jesse Jackson. It's like you said, you know, he was Martin Luther King, his right hand man. You know what I'm saying? And he actually was there when Martin, you know, was gunned down or whatever.
Yeah, he was there when Martin got assassinated. That's a fact. Ain't no shit I made up. There ain't no shit that white supremacists can say, oh, Jesse Jackson wasn't there. Or some of you coon ass niggas sit there act like Jesse Jackson wasn't there. He was there, nigga. He tried to push a movement, and we disagree in certain ways with Jesse Jackson and certain shit. But Jesse Jackson pushed a movement of what Martin Luther King wanted. He came from that era, bro. You get what I mean?
Right.
Barack Obama wouldn't have been the president without fucking Jesse Jackson failing to be a president. You feel me?
Right.
So like, yo, show some fucking respect. That's all I'm saying to black people. You niggas, some of you black niggas, you don't even understand history. You niggas talk out your fucking ass. You know nothing about your own fucking history. You mad at black people, certain black people that ain't do certain shit. Nigga, you ain't do shit. What the fuck you do? Because you vote? That don't mean shit. You don't got no motherfucking vote without our ancestors. How about that? Some of you bitch ass niggas. But go ahead, I'm sorry, bro. I'm so angry.
Now, like I said,
I'm so angry you sent me that shit. I'm sorry, bro.
And like I said, I take full accountability because, like I said, I probably shouldn't have sent the shit. You know, I shouldn't have sent it. You know, because, like I said, I didn't know that you was gonna be on 100 just that quick like that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said before, this is Stephen A. talking.
That shit is it's disrespectful, bro. It's disrespectful. This coon ass sellout all ass nigga act like he don't know who a racist is. That's what pissed me off. You feel me? He know who Jesse Jackson is, but he don't know a racist like Charlie Kirk in 2026. Are you kidding me, bro? He don't know a racist though. Yeah, all right, man. Whatever, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Shit, you know who Donald Trump is? Because he talk about Trump a lot too. And the thing about Stephen A., like I said, he drinks a lot. You know, like I said, you know, he ain't shit, man. Like I said, Stephen A. ain't shit. As a person, he ain't shit, man.
I feel you. Go ahead. I'm listening.
And like I said, and you were saying also, brothers, to the people that still watch Stephen A. I don't even understand that. Like they still go and watch First Take, and people even in the industry that think that Stephen A. is a real nigga. He about business. He this, he that. It's all bullshit.
Mm-hmm. It's just a lie, bro. You know what I mean?
Right.
That shit hurt. Like, you send me that shit hurt me. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga, oh my God, man. You know me, bro? Like, that shit hurt me. See, this is why I feel the way I feel the way I feel about sellouts and coons. Stephen A. and all of them, y'all. Like, come on, bro. Man, you just lie like that. You just, like, he easy with lying. He didn't know nothing. He ain't know nothing about Charlie Kirk. I don't know. Hold on. Bro, about this nigga sat there and said he know nothing about Charlie Kirk. He know nothing, but he know about everything else, though. But he don't know about a racist in 2026. If a black person do some shit that's wrong, he know it. Jasmine Crockett, I'm sorry. He said he knew about her, though. How she didn't act a certain type of way. He didn't think she's supposed to act a certain type of way, act differently. He knew about that, didn't he?
Yeah.
But he don't know nothing about Charlie Kirk. A racist. He don't know nothing about the racist motherfucker. I'm done, bro. I'm done with these niggas, man. Seriously, bro. Go ahead. Say your shit, bro. I'm done with them niggas. Like, yo, like, black people, are y'all okay with this shit? That's what I'm saying. Tell my black folks, are y'all okay with niggas sitting there lying to y'all to their face, to your face? Listen, we can talk about white liberals all we want. We can have that discussion. But no, not sellouts. Ain't no discussion about it. They are lying, bro. This dude is simply lying. He didn't know about Charlie Kirk. Stephen A. Smith did not know nothing about Charlie Kirk. But he got a problem with the niggas, though. He know everything about the niggas, but he don't know nothing about the racist white people. Think about that shit. You get what I mean? Go ahead, bro, I'm listening. That shit crazy.
Black people, man, I don't think black people need to wake the fuck up on this nigga Stephen A. Like, real talk, they need to wake the fuck up and stop watching and support this fucking bitch nigga. Like to me, I'm gonna be real. Stephen A. is I'm gonna be real, man. You're a bitch nigga. To me, he's a bitch nigga. I don't respect Stephen A. Never have, and I never will. Like, you know, I've been, right. Like I said, I've been catching this bullshit for years. I ain't gonna say for years, but for days I've been catching this bullshit. And like I said, I catch this shit.
Hey, you go ahead. Go ahead. Say your shit, man. Okay. Don't hold back. You ain't got to hold back. Fuck that nigga. If that nigga lie and he don't know a racist, nigga, we can't hold back or what we saying about this nigga. He's a liar, bro. How the fuck you don't know about a racist? But you say you into politics, though, but you don't know a racist. You don't know Charlie Kirk. You don't know nothing about Charlie Kirk, a racist. You know nothing about him, though. Think about what this nigga's... Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm gonna be real. To me, that's bullshit. That's bullshit right there. And the thing about Stephen A. though, too, I'm real talk. This nigga can barely cover the fucking sports. So how you gonna talk about politics, nigga? You ain't even good at what you do. It's sports. So now you're going into a game of politics, but he half-ass knows anything about that shit in a way.
He's doing it because he's lying. He can't talk about the shit that we talking about, that we on. He can't talk about it because this nigga's not, number one, he's not respected in that. And number two, he doesn't have no fucking no smarts in that shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, when I talk about that shit, nigga, I dedicate my shit to politics. He can't say that. You feel me? Like, if I ever got in a debate with Stephen A., he couldn't do that with me. I would crush his ass. He's stupid. He don't know nothing. Like, you know what I mean? It's not me being arrogant. I know he can't do it with me. He can't fuck with me on politics at all. You feel me? It doesn't matter if he's intelligent or not, but if you don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga, what the fuck are you saying to me? Nigga, I'll fuck your whole life up, nigga. Real talk. I'll fuck Stephen A. Smith's whole life up. I would embarrass Stephen A. You feel me?
Right.
What the fuck is he talking about? And he disrespect our people like that. And see, that's the thing. He wouldn't have a conversation with me because he know better. Because I would embarrass that nigga. Seriously, yo. That shit that you... Listen, bro, Bell. Real talk. I'm angry about that shit. Because you know why I'm angry? Not because you sent it to me, right? Know why I'm angry? Do you know why I'm angry? Real talk. I'm asking you a question.
Because Stephen A. doesn't know who a racist is, or is it because he's disrespecting black people?
It's not just that. It's that nigga is lying to black people, acting like he with our people. That's why I'm angry. Now that nigga can't do shit. Ain't nothing he can do. But this black people saying, oh, he don't supposed to know about politics. He just got into it. Nigga, okay, if that's the case, then let's ask this question then. How you get mad at me then? Because I've been doing this shit for 10 years of politics, and I know more about politics than him. And when I tell you that this nigga is trash, you mad at me because you got a problem with I'm going at Stephen A. You feel me?
Right.
Did that make sense?
Hold on. What you mean? I don't understand the question. What are you asking me?
I'm asking is these niggas get mad at me, right? They say, right. You know what? You can't get mad at Stephen A. because he don't know nothing about politics, right? Right? He's just trying to figure it out. But I've been doing politics for 10 years. So when I say this nigga is wrong, he's out of pocket or whatever, they say to me, but nigga, well, he just got into it though. Well, nigga, I do this though. Why you not giving me the props? Why you giving the props to a nigga that don't know shit? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's what I mean about these fucking mega supporters or what's the nigga? Stephen A. supporters. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about, bro? Like, nigga, we don't do that shit. You don't get to, like, pick and choose that shit. Nigga, I'm okay. Nigga ain't gonna do no shit on my time. If I'm lying, I'm lying. Bro, you got a problem? I'm lying. You know that, right?
Right.
If you feel like, yo, Kenny, are you tripping on that, right? I give you the opportunity to tell me, hey, Kenny, you tripping on that bullshit, nigga. Right or wrong?
Right.
What is Stephen A. Smith is doing? Your opinion. Not mine, but yours.
My opinion is this. I'm going to be real. Because like I said, I've been watching Stephen A. for over a decade. I don't watch that nigga no more. And the whole time I've seen this nigga, all I've seen is nothing but bullshit and lies and him turn black people down. That's all he do. He allows these white racist ass people to go on this fucking show. He's free for these motherfuckers, but then still try to say how he's down with this. That's all bullshit. And then, one thing, that I caught was when he said how much money he can make his bosses. That's honestly, that's house nigga talk right there. To be real with you.
All right. That's true. Excuse me. That's a fact. You're right, bro. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So I don't. Ever since Stephen A. said that, I feel some way about that. Like I'm not gonna sit there and act like this nigga is a real nigga. Stephen A. is a fucking fraud. I'm gonna be real. Stephen A. is a fraud ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fucking phony.
Yeah, but black people still acting like he's saying the real shit though. You feel me?
Right.
And I say to the black folks that still think he real, fuck you too. Side with him. So you can't sit there and act like, oh, I'm okay with you. I'm not okay with you. You side with Stephen A. Smith, you're a fucking sellout. That's not what I'm saying. Am I wrong about that or what you think?
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not. We can't. You're not. We can't keep sitting up here allowing this. Like, I mean, listen, man. We could be mad. I could be mad at Stephen A. all day long, but that's not gonna mean shit if people are still supporting this goofy ass nigga. So, you know, we gotta take a stand at one point and say fuck these niggas. If you support Stephen A., it's almost like how we do the Wet 100s and the Charleston Whites and
right.
I'm getting a little off topic, you know, but you know, and the Steve Harveys.
Yeah.
We gotta counter these motherfuckers. And that goes for Stephen A. But like I said, there are people that are still gonna support him, and that's fine. They can support him all they want, but fuck them.
Well, we shouldn't do it though. It shouldn't be no shit like for black people that we okay with these niggas doing what they doing though. That's my problem. I mean, that's my issue. You feel me?
Right.
Like I don't give a fuck. Like you said, like they still gonna do it. They still gonna certain black people that gonna do what they do. But like I said, don't get mad at us when we call you a fucking racist or you're a sellout to the black community. That's a fact. You're not a part of what we do, nigga. I mean that shit. To all them races, the fuck you talking about? But go ahead. I'm sorry, bro.
I mean, Stephen A., he should have been the thing about it is he should have been canceled. This nigga should have been canceled. But like I said, I don't understand why these goofy ass niggas still support this nigga. They act like he a real nigga and he's saying some real shit. That nigga ain't saying no real shit.
Yeah, but they
it's all bullshit.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm bad.
It's all bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And even with the motherfuckers, they can make all the excuses they want for Stephen A. and they can allow what they want. But it's all, like I said, it's all bullshit.
Yeah. So sometimes, yo, we got black people that's ignorant niggas.
Shit.
You think they get it? They don't get it, bro. Don't give a fuck about that shit. They don't care. Think about it. You think they care?
No, they don't.
And that's why them niggas do that shit and they keep signing with a nigga like Stephen A. Smith acting like he about our people. He ain't about our people. But that's our responsibility. That's us telling him, no, nigga, I don't give a fuck what you niggas talking about. Stephen A. Smith is a fucking bigot. Right? He not a racist, but he damn sure a bigot as he allow racist people to be okay. For this nigga to say out his mouth that he don't know who Charlie Kirk is and what he stood for, that should let you niggas know everything. Like, you get what I mean?
Right.
It's Charlie Kirk. This shit you can look up. You get what I mean?
Right.
How the fuck is anybody mad at us for saying what we said? Charlie Kirk said what he said. He said, nigga, if you know if it's a black woman, I'm gonna question that. I'm gonna question it. If a black woman is a pilot or a black person is a pilot or whatever, he is going to question it. What black person is saying that about a white person? You know what? If I see a white person, you know what? I see them, I'm going to question that shit. When black people do that? You feel me?
I don't know any. Right.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I be trying to tell white folks. Y'all should be offended by that. Like, ain't no fucking way y'all sit there and say that shit, act like that everything is okay, we good. But Charlie Kirk said some shit that y'all, do y'all really think that shit makes sense? Because black people can say the same shit we do not trust white people in positions. We don't trust y'all. We don't care about none of that shit. Mind you, we did all that, right? And mind you, brother, can black people say that though, and it be okay?
No.
Why is that? Why is that, bro?
I'm not sure.
Why we can't say what the white person said about us? Charlie Kirk said it. He said it. So why we can't feel that way? Why is that?
Well, is it because of the race? I mean, I ain't trying to bullshit around. Is it because of what? Are you black or something? I'm not sure what the fuck.
Black people can't say that about white people and say, you know what? If I see a white person, that's what he said. He said, if he seen a black person, he feel a certain type of way about that. So imagine if a black person say that. Just imagine that. So all you Charlie Kirk fans, you keep trying to pretend that he ain't racist. But what if I said, I don't trust no white person that fly a plane? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So all the racist ass white people, stop pretending that you ain't racist. You are racist, just to be honest. That's real talk. Charlie Kirk said to black people that, hey, you know what? I don't trust no black people for having, like, if I seen a black person, I question them if being qualified. So okay, he said that, right? So what's the problem if black people say that too about white people? Would you have a problem with that? Racist ass white people. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying to the racist white people. Stop trying to pretend this man ain't a racist. No, our people would never say that and say, oh, you know what? We ain't gonna do that. You know what I mean? But
right.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. I think my sister was like, let that shit go. She was saying it to me, but I don't play that shit. People playing with my life, playing my people like that. But go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead, I'm listening, bro.
I mean, I don't got nothing really else to say, man. I mean, I think I said my. To say, man. I mean, I think I said my piece, man.
Yeah, that's all good. Like with them motherfuckers, they be trying to pretend like, yo, we tripping over here, but it's all right. But you know what? We gonna do that shit again. I gotta get out of here. You hear me?
Yeah.
I love you, bro. You know that. I'm out.